Yeah, hello? Are we in there? Looks like we're in there. What's up, friends? How we doing? It is Friday. It is today. That's what matters. And, yeah. Still the first weekend of, well, it's like the pre-start of the first weekend of Diablo 4 Season 8. And we have officially progressed to a point where I'm comfortable being in Torment 3. And we got there right at the very end of stream yesterday. And what happened was that made us feel so comfortable was we ended up dropping penetrating shot. It is no longer a thing that we use anymore. Because we just use rain of arrows. It was doing way more damage than penetrating shot. And so I was kind of feeling like we should just make that our main ability, and through several different combinations of things, we can now do it. We have the cooldown down from like 50 seconds or something, 45 seconds to 9.5, and through something. Oh yeah, this one. Preparation, spend 75 energy to reduce your ultimate skills cooldown by 5 seconds. We just need to spend 75 energy, and we have like over half of the cooldown gone. And then, to spend our energy, since we don't have a core skill anymore, we have Lilith's Winds of Hate, which when you cast a skill, and it doesn't matter what skill it is, do a wave of spikes and stuff, and then Harbinger of Hatred's Volley, which is one of the new bosses they added this season. Casting a basic skill while at maximum resource spends it all to make all nearby enemies vulnerable. Activating your main power grants increased vulnerable damage for 5 seconds. So when we're at full, we have 116 energy. We use Heartseeker, which I'm spamming all the time anyway, for precision, our key passive. It blasts all my energy, which is over 75, and yeets my cooldown. And on top of that, we have Lucky Hit, chance to restore primary resource, and I think, oh yeah, when we use the ultimate, we restore 75 energy. Oh no, we get more energy from something. I don't remember what it is. Oh no, maybe it's here. No, I thought I had something that gives me energy when I use my ultimate, but I could be wrong. Oh no, using a cooldown restores 25 energy. So that between that 25 and I don't know why I keep thinking this gives me 75. Either way, it comes back real quick. We'll be fine. So yeah, basically the build's in a real silly spot right now, and I think it's only gonna get sillier from here. We cleared a tier 35 pit in like 4 minutes yesterday. Which that same pit before I made the change was like over 10 minutes, so it's pretty significant upgrade, all things considered. I'm gonna turn this in because I guess I finished one of these off, and then we'll figure out something to do. Two-handed weapons. I think chest plate's the best. So we're gonna start with some num dungeons. Just kick it off nice and easy this time. So I had like 10 minutes to play with this before ending the stream, so I'm not 100% certain how we need to go about using our abilities to make the most of them. But that's what we're gonna figure out today first. It's basically we have to attack 3 times. With Heartseeker, we can right click, and we're back. But after that, after the 3 Heart Seekers, we need to use dash. To get the 75% more damage from one of our legendary Paragon nodes. The nice thing is Rain of Arrows hits like 1 billion times per second, so even with a lucky hit chance of 14 and no investment in improving that, it's still lucky hits all the time. Oh yeah, and on top of all this, we're still defensive as shit. Mine now, I don't even want it. The nice thing is we were running out of like dash charges all the time before, but with preparation now, the dash cooldown gets reset all the time. Even if it's only 1 charge per use, it's like still all the time. It's not even a small problem. I think another thing we should try and fit in the build is some of the passives that give arrow storms, like vulnerability or like just more damage. We may as well, because the Rain of Arrows counts as an arrow storm now from one of our uniques. Oh good, we can still spend all my energy from with a channeling shrine. That's good. I just saw 460 million damage off an overpower. That seems sick. I'll take that. Back here. Only thing is, it's kind of noisy as shit compared to the other one. I'm gonna turn it down just a wee bit. All right. Say that one rather well. Is this the same one? No, 3 prisoners. We did not do that last time. think it's crazy we can freeze blood blisters and it actually stops them from progressing. We are gonna grab that, and then this one will be done on this board pretty much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess we're going out this way. Sick. Where did I put Apogeic Fury? Oh, I thought this had a timer on it. It turns out that just stays. I was wondering why there was no duration there. Sick. Knock, knock, motherfucker. We still, like, if we can get the cooldown as low as, like, 6 or 7 seconds, or even all the way down to 5 somehow, that'll be when we're really in there. Because then the moment my bar fills up, my ultimate's guaranteed back. However, even at 9.5 seconds, it still works pretty damn well. But we have so much more CDR to get. Like, it's not even a small problem either. Yeah, we'll do this. $2,400 gold, man. Igni. This is too silly, dude. Wait a minute. I left it on the floor. I was gonna say, we covered the whole zone. How did I miss one? Turns out we don't even have to hit anything with our abilities to get the nice things. We just have to use Heartseeker at full to reset our ultimate cooldown, then we can use the ultimate cooldown to reset the dash cooldown. If we really want to, we can spam that shit however we want. Torment 3, by the way. Yep. What's that? Cold res. Gross. I picked the wrong door. I walked right past the far one. Yeah, the lower the cooldown gets on Rain of Arrows, the less of these little awkward downtimes I'll have where our lucky hit chance isn't quite high enough to give us our energy back all the way, and then the cooldown's also not low enough to get reduced down to 0 by a 5-second reduction. Yep. I did the hostage event last time, I'm not doing this one. That was my good deed for today. Ow. That'll do it. And I get nervous every time I look at a new Nightmare Sigil that it's gonna have like Monster Barrier on it. I hate that mod. Why would I want to give monsters 85% extra life for nothing? Come on now. Like, I don't think our damage is really gonna be impacted by that at all. At least where we're at right now, but it's just annoying. Kill enemies in a small area, you say? I could do that. I think we massacred enough enemies. I thought you usually get an extra chest when you do that. Maybe you just gave more rewards out of the one chest. Gate controls. I believe I've made a wrong turn. No. I miss being spirit born. Being able to jump down those ladders makes me happy, but I can't do it anymore. That's a dead end. You know, when I had the idea to do this, I genuinely didn't think it would work at all, let alone work out this well. There was like 3 different mechanics that it could have been like, you know what, the video game says this doesn't work because that would be too silly. But here we are. They all work, and it's great. And now I'm even more excited to get a damn ancestral one of those for more CDR. It's gonna be a great day when that happens. We done? No, there's one more. Yeah, it's better. Kind of wondering if we should try Torment 4. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's just enjoy Torment 3 for like a couple hours at least. We don't want to skip over it entirely, you know? Help. What's wrong, sir? Trapped under a cat? No, will not help. I refuse. That is a federal crime to move someone who is trapped under a cat. In at least 17 states. Perfect roost to watch the birds. Well. I guess you're stuck then. Does he need food? Yeah, just don't let the cops find out about it. We're doing freeing prisoners. Yo, all 5 of them are here? It's almost like there's an actual jail here. What? Imagine. I won't break the lock. Okay, okay, good. I don't even know how much of the Obdicite we're up to right now. I'm just having too much fun blasting random arrows nonstop. I don't want to do that. I move here. There's a clause that protects you. I see, I see. There's always loopholes, isn't there? Get that out of here. $2,500 Obdicite. We could finish out this one. Maybe. I don't remember how much it is for the last level, isn't it? Isn't it something ridiculous like 2,500 on its own? I don't know, we can do a couple more. Actually, I'm gonna go empty out first. Then we'll do a couple more. Which, if I'm in town anyways, I should probably just spend what I have. It'll be fine. Turns out I left some stuff behind. Max roll might. High roll frostbitten, high roll expectant, and high roll exploiters. Neat.
What's still got some good in it? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon. I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
It is 20, almost 2,500. It's 2,250 for the last one. Probably would have been better off doing this. Dexterity, I'm not horribly upset about that. Just slam that in here. Still 9.5. Is that as low as it goes? I've upgraded several things, and it hasn't moved the number anymore. But it could just be minor upgrades that weren't enough to move it down another 1/10 of a second. Guess we'll find out. I don't remember ever hearing about a cap on cooldown reduction other than, you know, 0. But I don't even know if that's possible. That was fast. What's that? Aerostorms continually apply vulnerable. I mean, that could still work, right? Maybe we don't need the vulnerable one, but maybe an increased damage to arrow storms would be nice. Oh hey, a health died. What up? God bless Dodge Chance. Resplendent chest, don't be cursed challenge, impossible difficulty. Yo, free num-nums, let's go. Shrines don't be cursed challenge, impossible difficulty. How many can we get to? Oh shit, one survived. I wasted so much time. Yeah, we got 12, 11 or 12 or something. Decent. So I guess if our if Rain of Arrows cooldown can't go below 9.5 seconds, our better option, or our only other option, is to really just try and get more energy recovery. Whether that's going for another lucky hits modifier on the other weapon, or like passive regen or something else, I don't know. You motherfuckers couldn't bring that last one. Stupid ass worm. Resource cost reduction won't do a damn thing for us. Ayo. It actually has Iron Rain on it. The game's telling me to try it, really. Vulnerable damage, I don't really care about.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need?
We want bonus, or no, double damage for Rain of Arrows. That's not double damage for Rain of Arrows. We also want crit strike damage, I'm pretty sure. 62 to 85, they're the same value. Yeah, for sure that's what we want. Let's go. Damaging a vulnerable enemy has up to a 25% chance to create an arrow storm. Or marksman cutthroat skills have up to a 25% chance to create an arrow storm at enemy's location. So damage to vulnerable enemies or damage to enemies. 1% damage difference, and I think they're both additive. Yeah, they both are. That's kind of why I wasn't very interested in trying it. Lucky hit. Oops. Just wanted to click, you know. Heal. We're gonna say that's, yeah, it definitely was the heal last time too, actually. Because it was still only one line.
May your road be filled with wonders.
No matter what, this sword is better than that one. So I'm good to delete that. Why the fuck?
Come, Trav, follow the stars, friend.
Change that to a royal emerald. Break that one. We can make another royal emerald, and I think I will. Break that one too.
You lose a little mass to dust.
Honestly, I should have. I should have put that in there. Oh well, too late now.
Fare thee well.
See some steel you need.
Crit damage, that's fine. I'm not sure which one was larger between the two. Probably the natural one. That's actually huge.
Welcome to my home away from home.
How much crit chance can we get? Or crit damage can we get? We're up to 581% more damage on precision hits. Alright, let's go do another one, shall we? I wonder how we'll do if we try another Infernal Horde. That should be fun. Yeah, that's what we do when I'm done running around in these. I didn't sneeze. One more corpse file. There it is. My worst fear. Monster barrier. Ooh. I think we got him. Wait, this is a Nahatu dungeon. We're just running around. I forgot. I guess the name checks out. I killed all those? Yeah, we did. Oh, we had a greedy shrine that whole time? Nice. Decent, I guess. Couldn't see it in time. Did we or did we not get Monster Barrier again? We did not. Oops. How much stuff are we up to? 1100 again. I kinda wanna go do an Infernal Horde and just see how that is. It's probably gonna be even better than it was yesterday, even though we are doing Torment 3, and yesterday we were doing Torment 2. I suspect we'll have an easier time in this one than the other ones. Rain of Arrows is pretty good, it turns out. Hey yo, I can see the stuff today. That's great. Unfortunately, I have no idea how much ether I was earning in each one of these yesterday, so we can't compare it, but it's good to see. We'll be able to know now. Yo, he didn't despawn. Let's go. Guaranteed ether mass, soul spires, drain health but +2 ether. We'll go with the ether fiends. It's kind of annoying that I have to walk up there and spawn them, but less annoying than soul spires, that's for sure. Wait, are we proccing arrow storms at all? Looks like it. We're definitely supposed to be. Oh, it ended. Okay, we can see the amount of ether I have, but we still cannot see which way we're on. But at least it's improvement. Hellborn? Sure, why not? Up to 75 on round, or at the end of round 3, I think is pretty damn good. Almost doubled our stuff in that wave. Don't want to do anything to encourage Soul Spires. That's no fun at all. Owie! The fire! No! Fire bad! Stop it! Yeah, it worked out. All according to plan. I had it all under control. You always gotta put willpower in the worst spots, dude. That's a lot of Hellboy. More ether from Hellborn. And more Hellborn. Nice. I'm okay with that. What the hell? Can we not? Man, I don't want Ether Lords. I also don't want to get slowed down. But I guess we'll take that one. I'm stuck. Yes, we're taking that one because who cares about spires? Certainly not me. So mad for no reason. Well, I think we're gonna get another 15 on top of that for the bosses. So 950 seems pretty alright to me. Let's see how their health holds up. Still almost one-tapped him. Seems alright to me. We actually got 966. So I guess you get 15 for killing them anyways, and then plus 15 on top of that for the modifier. Oh yeah. Don't want another one of those. I think they're practically guaranteed to drop. Ooh. 2720 Obdusite. That's alright, I suppose. So I guess if we can clear it that effectively, this might be a better source for our Obdusi than dungeons. Because that's like, I don't know, 5 or 6 dungeons worth of Obdusite, at least. But we did get quite a few good modifiers there. Like, we got a bunch of the Hellborn ones. Oh yeah, we need to spend. Unspent money is wasted money. Yo, do we really just hit crit damage every single time? When the one thing I wanted was Rain of Arrows cooldown. I think we might have. We still have 1700. I'm kind of tempted to reset this one, honestly. We do not need lightning res, you know? Let's go. And we're still at 9.5. I'm starting to think that might be as low as it goes. So there's the CDR cap. So basically we actually shouldn't be going for more than what we have then. Which means we could probably justify changing boots, but I would lose 7 levels to agile. Which is absolutely insane. Hit it again, you won't. Fuck. That's actually kind of a problem. Also, what's our chance for Rain of Arrows to deal double damage? 28.8, 45.3, I'm sorry, 45.5. 71.5. So what's my res look like? Pretty bad. So I think I'm actually gonna make another emerald and put it in my amulet, because we can lose 10 in the things that I'm overcapped on. And that will fix my poison res. Oh, it's not even 10, it's 6.
Here you are. Stars guide you.
What are we doing for our next board? Hitting a vulnerable enemy has up to a 60% chance to increase your damage by 1% for 25 seconds up to 25 at 25 stacks. This bonus expires. Or remains for 6 seconds before expiring, rather. Core damage, damage, core damage. Armor, armor, armor. I believe it has to be exploit weakness. Hey, there's lucky hit chance. Where is that? I'm suddenly kind of interested in that. Question is, do I go up for the glyph first, or do I go for the legendary first? I think the legendary is farther, but like when you go to socket a glyph, you have to do a bunch of extra shit, so it's gonna end up being more points. So I think I'll go for the legendary first. It's just simpler, and then you have to level the glyph. You know, there's all that business to do. For now, I think this is fine. Let's do some pit runs. Can we do 45? If we can get to like 50, we should have a reasonable chance of getting our glyphs to level 46. So we can at least get the legendary upgrade for the glyphs and the second radius increase. That's like the big thing. So far, I'd say, yeah, we're probably okay at tier 45. So I think if we do still go for a Word of Hakan with greater affixed CDR on it, we can drop the tempering things on my rings, at the very least. I really don't want to replace Beast Wall Boots. I think they're too good. Agile itself is too good. Two and a half minutes, we're 80% done. Three minutes to open the door. Yeet. Mr. President, we got him. Pride needed a range upgrade in order to actually activate, I believe. Oh no, I didn't even put the points in. It is at 5, so we need 4 more. Should be 1, 2, 3, 4. So that'll be where our next 4 points go, I guess. Maybe fluidity would be better. Well, we have a bunch of points in imbuements, and I think that probably makes up a pretty significant chunk of the damage from Rain of Arrows. But I'm not sure. By the way, I haven't been noticing those shadow imbuement explosions now that I think about it. Do I need to have a point in there to actually like make it work? Have I been misunderstanding it this whole time? I think I actually have a better version of that legendary power now. Cold res would go under cap if I change that chest piece though. All right, we're gonna do a 50, and we're gonna actually try and pay attention and see if I notice shadow imbuement. And if not, when we go do our next one, we'll move some points around so I have at least 1 point in each of the imbuements and see if that makes a difference.
Anything could be lucky.
Oh no, they're exploding. Okay, I just wasn't paying attention. Yo, what's up, Shauna? It has been. Oh shit, I'm sorry to hear that, but glad to hear you're in recovery, it sounds like. It's good to hear from you again. Hope everything's at least somewhat better now. We're doing some silly shit right now. I don't know if you've been lurking or you just got here or what, but this rogue build went from kinda questionable to like my favorite thing ever, except Wumba. Or like my favorite thing since Wumba. So I guess it would be second favorite. We're just running around spamming a rain of arrows, dude. We found some fun ways to reduce the cooldown, and now we just do billions of damage for basically no effort. Unfortunately, about half of our, or I guess half the reason this stuff is working right now is because of the season's temporary powers. So I'm not sure if it's like a thing that'll be workable after this season, but it works during the season, and I'm damn well gonna enjoy it while the season lasts. But the main thing is, there's a season power that causes basic skills to eat up all your energy, or your resource, to make enemies vulnerable. But we're really just eating the resource for the fun of it, because the rogues have preparation, which says when you spend 75 energy, reduce your ultimate cooldown by 5 seconds. So we stacked a bunch of cooldown reduction, got it down to 9.5 seconds, which is as low as it goes, unfortunately. We're eating up all of the energy, resetting the cooldown, and then we just blast it. I'm then for sure counting. Think pit is still triggering? Gotcha, no worries. I definitely feel that though. Every time I go on the pit, I feel a little bit of mental pain from the grind. I still haven't been able to bring myself to change to a different mount either. Like, I still haven't gotten the value out of all that work. So this pit took 4.5 minutes to open the boss, which is 2 minutes extra out of the 2.5 it took last time. Boss probably didn't take more than 30 seconds. Okay, I think Pride's a mistake. As is Chip. It's probably gonna end up being Fluidity plus the one that says non-physical damage. This one? Canny? Canny or Canty? I really wish this said skills that critically strike give you energy. That would make my life so much easier. Yeah, okay, so Canny for sure. And Fluidity. That's really unfortunate. We put so many levels into Pride because I was gonna... I needed the second radius increase to activate it, but I really don't think we're actually like getting anything out of it. Since the improvements... Actually, I guess I want to see the... I'll tell you about my barb after rehab done. Hell yeah. D4 Rogue Imbuement. This person on Reddit says all imbued skills do 100% on hit converted to their element plus their proc effect. The question is, what happens when you have multiple? It's probably 30, 30, 30, or 33, 33, 33. But either way, it sounds like we're not doing physical damage at all, which is what I was concerned about. So, canny goes right here, and we need intelligence instead of strength. Which is great because we have those intelligence nodes right there, that one right there, and is there another one we can reach? Actually, there's a one right there. But we only need 3 more points, so it's actually that one, this one. Actually, we don't even have to do that, because there's this that's out of range right now. Oops. So we need a total of 5. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Easy peasy. And I think that'll only take till 15. Oh no, we'll need 46 if we want this one. So until then we could put one right here, but we may as well, when we get it to 46, we may as well move this point over to there. Because it's 2 extra intelligence for free. Like, why not? So, we go again. Can we do tier Torment 4 with all the extra penalties? My armor is going to get trashed. My res is going to get even further trashed. However, I have 88.5% dodge chance like 90% of the time, so we might still be okay. We actually don't want max resource. It is a bad stat for me. Okay, we'll take 50 armor. That'll help us a little bit. Those enemies took a lot of damage. Still a little tanky. But should be doable, for sure. I think the question will be, can we kill the boss before the boss kills me? So far, so good. About 2 minutes, we're just under half. This is actually like kind of extremely reassuring, I guess. I was unsure we'd have the damage to do Torment 4, but we still have like lots of room for improvement, and we're pretty comfortably unlocking Torment 4 where we're at right now. So that means as we get the improvement from like upgrading our glyphs, which I don't even have all of them at Torment, or at level 15, I mean, let alone 46 where we get like way more extra multipliers. I'm still surviving despite my armor and res being in the dumpster. Life's good, dude. Less than 5, well, almost exactly 5 minutes. Reiterate the projectiles for me. What a guy. My own arrows just scared the shit out of me. I thought I was about to die. But that's Torment 4 in, what, like 6 minutes? Tops? Yay. Easy, dude. Heckin' easy. Oh shit, we have it now. Okay, we don't need 46 to get that. I miscounted because I guess I didn't realize that we would have that one after 15, I guess. Seems good to me, boss. Get me out of here. Question is, do we stay in Torment 4? Maybe not quite. Not quite yet. I wanted to be a little stronger. That boss did take a little bit of effort. Maybe we just go down to 54 just so I don't have the penalties for being in Torment 4. Like my armor and res doesn't go down. But I'll still be getting quite a bit of progress for glyphs. All the way up to 46. I kind of just want to get my glyphs there. At the very least. I'd like a little more masterworking. I'd like an ancestral amulet. But none of the bosses have been cooperating on that. So after we're done leveling up glyphs, I may go try and do some tributes to get more boss materials, and then do the bosses we get from those. Oops. It's the most awkward pack ever. He's not taking damage. Go. Now that we have that glyph, well, first, now that we have a glyph that actually works, number one. Number two, now that it's active, we'll go back to going towards exploit weakness. We saved a whole minute by going down one tier. Ain't that great? That's value right there. Question is, which one do we actually do first? I think they're all active, right? Their bonus powers are all good. That one's good. That one's good. That one's good. This one's good. So we don't particularly need to worry about that. Kind of like the bonus to all rare nodes one. Pretty sure we have some good stuff on there. Seems good to me, boss. Off we go. Another nice thing about Rain of Arrows is it's not affected by Chilling Wind at all. Kind of just goes over it. All it took was 260 million damage to kill that super elite. Sometimes I see our cooldown go from 10 seconds to 0 seconds after one cast of Heartseeker. I'm really not sure what causes that. I suspect it may have something to do with like double casting. Like if we consume the energy on one shot and then it gets double cast, do I get double the cooldown reduction? I don't know. Like that, right there. I push a button once, I got 10 seconds of cooldown reduction instead of 5. If that's the case, then it's like 100% worth it to invest in extra chances to cast Heartseeker. Almost as much as it is worth to get more lucky hit chance. Ah, fuck, it happened and I didn't see. I genuinely can't see if there's 2 arrows coming out at one time or not. There's too much shit going on. We gotta test this somewhere a little more calm. There's a practice range in Kyovashot or something. We should go over there. I saw 2 arrows, I did not get 10 seconds of cooldown reduction. So I have no idea what's causing it there. But that time I did. That time I did too. That time I didn't, and I saw 2 arrows 100%. That time I did. Yeah, I fired 1 arrow, got 10 seconds. So what the fuck is causing that? It could be. I wonder if spending 150 energy gives us 10 seconds of cooldown reduction. So right now we have 121. We may have gone over like 75 in like the first 40 points we spent, and then the next rest of the skill, or the next rest of my 81 that was left over gave us another 75, so then we have 10 seconds of cooldown reduction. That could be what it is. So we just got that. Then that only gave us one set. So I think this one should give us 2 if we... Wait, that skill didn't even go on cooldown. What? That's 1. 2. Can we get it again? Oops. So sometimes it's 2 in a row, sometimes it's 1, sometimes it's alternating. So maybe maximum resource isn't a bad thing. I kind of considered it a bad thing because more maximum resource means it takes longer to get back to maximum resource, which means we refill to consume it all. Or we take longer to refill all the way, so it takes longer before we can consume it all. But if we can get to 150 and we just get free cooldowns every time it maxes out, that's actually fine, because we have like these lucky hit chances here are percentages of my primary resource. So like it would only be a bad thing if we were relying on like, or I'm sorry, max resource would only be a bad thing if we were relying on like passive regen over time. But getting percentages back is totally fine, I guess. Also, I need to change the penetrating shot off that. I forgot. Yeah, like this 6 energy on kill, that would not be great if we had a bunch of max res or max resource. Did I spend these? I did not. What if we just always level up the lowest skill? They'll all get there eventually if we do it that way. I think my swords are pretty much exactly what I want, so I'm not really interested in changing them. Bow,
You need.
it's only worth changing into another bow like mine. I don't think I want that right now. I think I will hold on to it though. Max roll blood boiling. High rolls on those ones, but they're nothing too crazy.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Can break that and get the Dusty back. I'm certain I don't want it anymore. I'm probably gonna need new pants. Now then, what can we get here? Please. Lucky hit chance is good. I was kinda hoping for max resource. Unfortunately, that's not in the cards. So lucky hit chance is probably the one. I mean, we could take critical strike damage, but the faster we refill our stuff, the better, honestly.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Either way, dexterity is going to be better since I'm not using penetrating shot anymore. There we go. 8.1 absolute minimum roll. Can we get a better one? Give it a couple rolls. Oh, 0.2 extra. Let's go. Alright. That's enough of that. So my lucky hit chance is 13 or 54 on Heartseeker. Dang, that's higher than I thought. We gained a whole %. At least on Rain of Arrows. Alright, let's get back to it. Part of me wants to go back to the dungeons and go for more of Dusty. However, we're focused on glyphs right now. So that's what we'll do. Also, if we really want a Dusty, we should be doing tier 4. Since we've proven we can, it's just going to be a little annoying. But to make it less annoying, we'll want higher glyphs. Owie, that hurt. Push myself too hard. Only 3 kilometers in 30 minutes. Gotcha, gotcha. So long as you don't hurt yourself again, now that wouldn't be good. But you got that shit easy. Yo, double hundreds of millions. Well, let's go. You made it. I mean, I guess you got through it for today, right? So if we get 5 levels per glyph, and we assume we never get double levels, and we never fail. We have 4 glyphs at like level, say 23 on average, I think. Something like that. Means we need 23 levels on 4 glyphs, which is a 92. It's like almost 20 runs or something we have to do before they're all 46. Which is quite a lot, but I mean 46 is really, really powerful on all of them. And I don't think it'll be quite that many, it just kind of depends on how the RNG works out. $5:20 a.m. here, like put in another one or two. Gotcha, well just do your best. I believe in you, you got this, etc, etc. But yeah, most importantly, do try not to hurt yourself. So I guess it's really only the 3 mod elites that are causing me any real trouble. I think it's just because their models are kind of small, so they're not catching a whole lot of arrows. I assume that's how Rain of Arrows works. At least based on how things worked with when we were fighting Zer versus the other Torment bosses. Zer is big. He kind of lays on the ground, so his hitbox is real wide. So it seems like he catches a lot of arrows and he dies real quick. The other smaller bosses with the same amount of health took way longer to kill. Though I'll be honest, I kind of, before that happened, I kind of assumed Rain of Arrows was just like damage over time. Being bedbound allowed me to tackle before. Yeah. So have you played it all this season then? Question is, do we go for all that dexterity or do we take a little bit of intelligence too? Because we're not really hitting either of those. Wait a minute. Almost missed the most important part. And we are still getting 2 levels, so yeah. It probably won't be 20 runs. We got 16 levels here, 25 levels here. That's 41, 63, 83 levels. But I don't know which level is when it starts going back down to +1 per attempt, and whether or not we'll actually be able to keep the 100% level up chance all the way up to 46. I hope we can, but 54 is not that much farther than 46, believe it or not. All bosses defeated. Barb, clearing pit 50. Literally impervious and constantly berserk. Yeah, using Lord Zur boss power with Blood Rage and using Neoton that constantly have meteor storms. Hell yeah. Man, I've tried that meteor storm thing like each season up to this point, and it has never procced like. I guess I was playing Spiritborn every single time, so that might be why it wasn't working. Something specific to that class, but I always wished it would trigger more often. But sounds like you may have something that does that, so hell. So what's theirs again? Oh yeah, the blood pools, right? Back tech for earthquake every 5 meters. Okay. Let's not get too crazy now. I haven't even bothered with the rune words, honestly, on this character. I probably should. But I just want more dexterity, and I don't want to be thinking about those options. Wish there was a bleed rune. Yeah, that'd be nice. Got there eventually. That's not good. If I sit still for too long without doing anything, I lose all my 80% dodge chance. So getting frozen like that's actually kind of terrifying. Maybe we got the new cat pet. Hell yeah. Shit, you might beat me to it. I don't even remember what I'm at, but I think I'm locked behind Torment 2 and Duriel, and I haven't been able to bring myself to try that yet. Maybe when I can dumpster Torment 4, I'll think about going back to do it, but I cannot stand those two bosses. Duriel used to be tolerable, but now you can't one-shot him anymore before he burrows. And now he has to burrow twice. So it's just kind of toxic. And then Duriel with her fucking totems. What am I now? Oh, I'm at champion. What the hell? I guess I didn't have to do that. Never mind. Oh, hello. Forgot we're in a boss room. I think I have the damage to beat him. I just don't want to have to deal with their stages more than the minimum, like the minimum amount of times. Like, I suffered through Goober Lilith yesterday. So I don't want to put myself through those two on a higher difficulty than Torment 1 right now. $31. Is it? I'll take it, I'll take it. What runes do I have now that I think about it? Store offering every 0.3 seconds, cast a non-basic skill to gain a stored offering up to 500. Evoke a skill from another class, become injured or crowd controlled. Avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds. Well, funny thing about that is, I almost always do. 2 mobility or macabre skills, that could also work. Cast an ultimate. I do that every once in a while. Stunning enemies and restoring primary resource. Ooh. Lightning bolt, striking nearby enemy. Vortex to pull enemies in. I'm not a huge fan of that. Taunting enemies, reducing damage taken. Oh, hey. So even if we didn't have the Harbinger of Hatred's power to yeet all my energy, there is a rune that does that. So this would still work even without that season power. You just have to use a non-basic skill, which dash works, because we have to use, to get the most damage, we have to use an agility skill before I use Rain of Arrows, because it gives us like 75% more damage due to one of the legendary nodes on the tree, or on the Paragon board. So this would work. You increase your damage by up to 100% for 1 second. Could take barrier. Crit chance, restore primary resource. Shit, maybe I've been sleeping on runes. Okay, so that's 5 offering for 3.5 primary resource. Presumably that's the same rate, like every 5 offering. So an ultimate skill is 150, which means 30 times 3.5 is like 105. No, that's not right. Math and shit. No, that's right. So we'd actually get 105 plus 105 plus 75, which is 180, which is over 112, so I'd be back at max every single time. Yep. It's a 1 second cooldown, so we have to make sure not to like spam Rain of Arrows too quickly, but that would actually work. Can I get Fortify in any way? I can. I don't have points in it, but there is... I thought there was. Oh no, that's barrier. 2% damage reduction. I guess there was a way to get Fortify Alpha Legendary Power or something, but I didn't really want to invest. Sabotage modifier, is that one of these? Whenever you gain Fortify Addition, you gain 11% of the amount of his barrier. I'm pretty happy with my modifiers right now. But I have 88.5% dodge chance in combat, so we don't take a whole lot of damage. Plus I have Dark Shrouds, plus I have like the damage reduction nodes we were just looking up here. 30% at max, that's pretty good. I kind of want this non-physical damage has a lucky hit chance. Now that I look at it, that's kind of insane. I think I'm going to take these points out. I'm not sure how much value I'm actually getting out of that. The vulnerable we're not getting value out of. 20% more damage to crowd controlled enemies. I'm also not sure. Like we crowd control pretty often, but not 100% of the time. It's great for Barb. I believe it. It seems like a good combo. I just my defenses work a little funky. So lucky hit chance is actually insane then. 28%. I think we'll be swimming in energy now that I look at this. And Ariel's gives 28% Amex. What is it? For damage over time, yeah. I bet that's sick. Because you're doing bleed, right? Probably works well with Zer's blood pool too. Gotcha. I don't know, I kind of feel gross having taken out mixed cold imbuement. I want to see if there's a way for us to get that back. I could take out the 2 points we put in Stutter Step. Losing move speed feels kind of bad. But it might be worth. I also don't know how much we need target practice. Because we have precision. Maybe this is what we do. That would also be pretty good. So many passives, so few points. Just can't settle on the third mod. Currently using Varshan's. You may be invulnerable, but you need to boost damage. It do be like that sometimes. The constant tug of war. Warshawn. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what would be good. I just know at the beginning of the season I got kind of tired of looking at the powers because there's so many of them seem damage over time centered. Let's see how our damage looks after changing this rune. We lost a little bit of dexterity, and by that I mean 40. It's tolerable, but I think we're gonna be kind of insane. My math was right, by the way. It is 105. About to take down Big Boss Belial? Hell yeah. Drop to T2. He's my favorite boss now because he can get one shot. And if that's not the most beautiful thing, I don't know what is. Unfortunately, 25 max resources, not enough to put me over 150.
I'm with you, friend.
But yeah, our energy is feeling a lot better now. So unfortunately there is a 2-second cooldown on blasting all my energy. Because I can't have 2 of those waves active at a time. The wave lasts 2 seconds. And that's what yeets all my energy. It's really great going back to max energy as soon as we hit the ult though. But now that makes me really want 150 max energy. Because then as soon as we hit full, then we're entirely yeeting the cooldown. Just barely 3 minutes now. Can I remember which boss gives Gore's devastating grips? Wanna say Greg? That's total guess. Only like 30 or 40% confidence on that. Almost 1 billion damage on that overpowered crit. Gregoire. Grégoire. That's my guess, at least. We're gonna try this max resource potion. 146 is not 150, but it's pretty damn close. So we should still get the double CDR most of the time. Twin strikes gloves. Oof. My bad. I can't believe precision works the way it does. Spending 150 energy at once gives you 10 seconds of CDR. If that's not bananas, I don't know what is. Which means we could actually afford to be a little, just a little bit beneath the CDR cap, as long as the cooldown's at or below 10 seconds. We have a whole half-second margin to play with. Less than 3 minutes now. One of these times we're only going to get one set of cooldown reduction. And the moment it happens is going to be very sad. actually much prefer the lucky hit chance. The thing is, we may not even need lucky hit chance anymore with this. Because we're getting 180 primary resource back every single time I use the ultimate skill. So if I'm over 150, then that means we're always going back to full. Or, so, I'm sorry, as long as I'm under 180, we're always going back to full when I use the ultimate. And so long as we're over 150 max energy, then that means we're always getting our cooldown reset, which means we don't have to rely on lucky hit at all. That's at least what it sounds like. Ayo, 59%. Sheesh. Give me that.
My hammer sings.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Corruption. Also, this has been overridden. 7 seconds instead of like 2.5. Slight improvement. I don't know if I need that aspect. Successful dodges restore max life. We could. Or, better yet, fortify. Let's try that for a while. Thankfully, I've re-rolled both of these lucky hit chances into the lucky hit chances, so if I decide I don't need lucky hit anymore, then we can just take them off. Hey, yo, someone gave me incense. Intelligence. Wait a minute. That's not good. So yeah, we got some more runs to do. Hatred's Embrace. I don't really need crit chance because we have precision, which gives us guaranteed crits. Where's my dodge chance? 95%. That goes above 90. What the hell? This is what I mean. If I didn't have to cast marksman or cast basic skills 3 times to activate precision, we could just alternate abilities. But using 3 basic skills before using the ultimate. Gives us like 1 billion more damage. Like actually almost 1 billion. Yeah. if we dash, that is also a significant multiplier. And now we're constantly fortified too, in case I wasn't surviving enough before. Oh no, it didn't do it. That's the cost of being a little under 150 at max energy. Every once in a while we have to wait that 3 seconds. This is bananas, dude. It's only getting sillier. Now that I know how, you know, that one thing works. Preparation. Now that I know how preparation works, I realize we have quite a bit more room for different things than I originally expected. So it turns out we don't need the lucky chance at all. I should probably just go for the armor or max life or res or something. But damage reduction from vulnerable enemies is also kind of enticing. But that would mean probably changing directions here. I think it's this one. It's just so far away from the glyph slot. You don't know, it's this one. Because what's going to happen is if we start here, we're going to go down, branch out, go here, grab that, and then come over here and grab this. And we're gonna end up pathing right past this start point. Like we have to path within 2 points of it. Whereas this one, we can skip around this way, and then we're gonna be like 6 points away from, at like a minimum, away from the starting point. Especially if I go in this way. So yeah, this is the starting point. And I think we... As much as I want to go for the glyph first, I kind of want the legendary first. Yeah, the glyphs can take more. Constantly battling bosses, hoping for an ambush. Sadly, not happening. Do you have the ashes in there to increase your chances of finding Belial? There's a thing in here that makes him like 80% more likely to spawn. Doesn't guarantee. It doesn't even make him spawn all that often, but it's better than nothing, I guess. Oh, this build's bananas. We just need... Was it 29 more max? We have 146 thanks to the potion right now, but that's not ideal to rely on. May as well make a couple more of them.
Oh, an exquisite concoction.
Have them in oaths, ancestral whispers, and glyphs. Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, is there any reason for us not to try tier 60 right now? I don't think there is. We may even be over armor with this incense we have. We are. Am I res capped as well? No, but I have 95% dodge chance and 45, so I think we'll be okay. Step bro, I'm stuck. Step bro, I'm stuck as shit. What the fuck? I got pinned between the wall and the lightning spire totem. And then I got walled by a waller. I really need to be better about using counter ups. We get his cooldown back all the time. So not using it is kind of waste, and they take 5% more damage from me per second there and there, up to 45%. So especially on bosses, we need to be using it. Also, I'll worry about it later. 571 million. Almost halfway there in 2.5 minutes. Two GA Fields of Crimson. Sheesh. Let's go. I mean, with loadouts, it doesn't hurt to try, right? No, I lost health? What the hell? That's illegal. You're not allowed to hit me. Oh. Comment. Clearly, they broke the law. It's not my fault. It's the video game's fault for breaking the law. Right before we finish the damn thing, too. Took about a minute to kill the boss. Only 4 upgrades this time. Feels bad, man. What is my fire res right now? That's one of the ones at actually above max somehow. Maybe we stick on 55. Which piece of gear makes it a core skill?
I wouldn't mind the rest.
Which one makes Rupture a core skill? Honestly, I have no idea. I think I've only played like one Barbarian in my entire life. At least in Diablo 4.
See some steel you need?
Moonrise max roll. Elements high roll. Max roll poisonous clouds. Nice.
Use it well.
I think we're gonna roll paints. Mine are kind of bad. +3 to basic skills. I actually don't care about my basic skills damage one bit. 75 high res, it's exactly the same. Why do I even bother? Temerity looks exactly like every other pair of pants. This is kind of a nice pair of pants if I cared about basic skills, though. Ah, gotcha, gotcha.
Greetings.
Good thing pants are cheap as fuck.
Armor.
Yo, 4?
Go one more?
Dodge chance. How much fire res am I over cap? 53. So losing all that 75 would put me under cap. Armor, dodge chance, armor. Oh, armor max life. Might wear these. That would probably solve our armor issue. All the way up to Torment 4. Right now the numbers are a little inflated because I have armor incense on that someone gave me. And then we can roll that life per 5 seconds to something else. The dodge chance is kind of tempting too, but I kind of already have enough of it, I think. Is there a piece of gear that has max energy on it? Is it rings? CDR. Oh, there it is. Yeah, max resource. So if I solve my armor on my pants, then that frees us from putting armor in these sockets, so we could use the gems for res, which would free me from the res here. Might go for that. I mean, just in case, we may as well. 11 max resource. It's kind of a mid-roll. Bruh. Alright, well, good enough. These pants. still do need to be re-rolled into... I guess we can get all res here. If we want to give up the dexterity. I kinda don't. But maybe we should. We'll just see what we hit. Dexterity immediately. Kind of a low roll. Yeah, we'll leave it for now. I should really have tempered this before doing all that re-rolling too. What do we have on here? Armor and caltrop size. Are there better options? Max life while armor, while Dark Shroud's active. That's almost always active now because I have it auto procking when I crit. Concealment and aftermath. Life, armor dies chance. Or we could get res this way, which trying to hit a specific res there is kind of a pain in the ass. I'd rather not. Kind of like caltrop size, but I feel like something like crowd control duration might be a little more useful. Called the third blade. Is it an aspect? Yeah, we'll go with caltrop size still, I think. But it'll keep enemies in it longer. Thing is, I don't know what my armor is going to look like when we put this on. 100% certain I want to be done with that. Man, our fire res got shit on.
What's still got some good in hammer sings on your return.
Fashion this into something exquisite.
Greetings.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
All resin armor. I can't overwrite the all resin armor one because
Cure what ails you.
it's the only one, right? Oh no, no, it's not.
A potent quantity indeed.
Okay, now I have no bonus armor. Fuck. Yeah, I didn't see that. Okay. Just take this one then. There we go. That's better. Now I have none. So yes, we do need more armor because we're gonna lose another 250 when I go to Torment 4. Plus, I need to drop this 240 armor here. We're also overriding everyone's incense with useless shit, I think. Which I did not mean for that to happen, but it is what it is. 1324. So we actually can't really afford to drop more armor. I guess until I masterwork this at least.
More there than I thought.
Yeah, that'll work. My fire has got absolutely dumpstered.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Fire is. Alright, that almost capped it out. Alright, so without the resource potion, we're at 132. Oh, it's a unique weapon. Mastery skills are now core skills that have 100% CDR, dealing 62% of normal dam. Gotcha, gotcha. Seems like it works. Before we continue, I just realized how long it's been since I stood up, so I'm gonna do that real quick. But I appreciate y'all watching. I know we've just been doing a lot of hemming and hawing over how to change the build, but I think we're real close to being super comfy. But I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you've been enjoying. If you have, and you have not already, make sure you smack the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube, the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. And I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes to do more pit runs to get our glyphs up to 46. And then we'll do some more fun stuff. Maybe even go to Torment 4. Who knows? Yeet. All right, friends, we're back. We made it. Walked around, got some water, got some ginger ale. Grab a tea. I didn't see that before I left. However, I got ginger ale instead, but tea would have also been a good idea now that I think about it. Maybe next one. Maybe next one. So, we left off. I was about to continue the grind. However, we just changed some stuff. I changed my pants. That's what it was. We got armor there. My res is even further in the dumpster, but we ended up dropping a skull for some res. And we got more max res there, which we wasted half that potion. Oh well. So long as we're above 150 energy, we're chilling. Question is, do we try 60 again? Yeah, I think it gives us the +2 bonus for longer, and it's only like 4 or 5 minutes, I think. Plus our damage will be a little better now. Okay, the reason I was considering not doing 60 was because I died in the last one, I remember now. To those things, because I stood between them and they both hit me somehow, those bastards. They could dash away to get me out of their bubble. The fools. There's a lot of lightning balls though. Too many of these purple dudes. They're everywhere. Maybe if I actually use cow trucks, it'll be slightly more useful. Ah, yes, the classic 10-mile long dead end in prison. Yeah, I hate to see it. You know, it's great though. You can do that, then that, then this, then that, then that, then this, then that, then that, then this. And it works totally fine. Took a little longer than I thought it would, but we still got there. Just gonna look at something. I've been meaning to look at like 2 things for 20 years now. Casting a mobility or subterfuge skill increases the damage of your next skill by 75%. Okay, so we need to make sure, like, when we do the 3 autos and then dash, we need to make sure we don't throw caltrops before doing the rain of arrows, because the caltrops will eat up the 75% extra damage from the dash. Turns out we can use subterfuge skills too, so if we don't want to use dash, I can just push Dark Shroud. That's fine too. What was the other thing? That's where we get that. Turns out our res is not as trash as I thought it was. In combat, it looks like that. Wait a minute. It's still trash. No, it's not updating. Those are false numbers. It's probably because I have to do that. Oh? Either way, these are 30 higher. So long as I'm in combat. So 58, 78, 93, and 73. That's fine, I guess. So Shadow Res would be the other one to go for, the other gem to go for, I guess. Okay, good to know, good to know. Now all of my glyphs I'm actually wearing are higher than Pride now. Finally. We still at +2? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Damn it. It didn't go all the way. 3 more levels there, though, and it's got its max. Or it's a legendary thing and max radius. But we're gonna end up doing these 3 before we get back to that one. Excuse me. we go again. I might be able to clear 65, but I don't want to do that. I don't even really want to do 60. But it's kind of hard to pass up on getting double levels all the way up to 42. Ow. Rude. I just got here. They're trying to kill me, dude. Oh, the other thing I wanted to double check was what are the conditions for the count drop damage? Enemies in caltrops take 10% increased damage from you, increased by 5% each second, up to 45%. So I assume that means they have to continuously be in the caltrops. If they go out, it gets reset or dropped. That would be my guess. Man, being able to use Dark Shroud is actually so much nicer than having to use dash every single time and reposition and then try and aim again. Oops, I got it backwards that time though. Not gonna lie though, this feels kind of illegal. Like this whole setup we got going. I don't know. Something about it feels like we shouldn't be allowed to do this. Not that that means I'm gonna change it at all. If we could get the damn auras out of here, that'd be great. Hey, more auras. thought I died. There was like a little lightning ball or some sort of flame wave coming towards me when that portal opened up. I thought it blew me away, dude. Trying really hard not to forget to use caltrops even. But there's so many buttons in our rotation already, it's like so much it's so much to keep track of compared to a lot of other builds I've played. Not impossible by any means, it's just a little annoying. But it's kind of worth the power, honestly. $44. We're getting close to being able to do something else. We're also not close to that at all. Shit. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 10 more points.
Greetings.
Hello. Also, I just realized this is what my res well, the res we were looking at before is what my res looks like in Torment 4 with the res incense. So it's gonna be slightly worse without it, which we're about to lose it. So that's not gonna be great, but oh well. If we just keep dodging, everything will be fine. Nothing could possibly go wrong. We're getting the rotation down. It's like 1, 2, 3. When we throw the caltrops, we use Shadow or Dark Shroud, and then we use the ability. Which I forgot to use the ability, but oh well. You get the idea. We don't have to use caltrops every time. It's just if I am gonna use it, it should be in that one spot between the basic attacks and Dark Shroud to get our big 75% damage multiplier. Got Belial on tier 3 and got owned. Good news is, 2 Hellborn down. Let's go. Yeet. Hey. Oh, what was I stuck on? Honestly, I haven't been willing to try him on a difficulty where I could not dumpster him, so I have not seen him attack a single time. Not in the story, not in his arena. I guess I've seen him attack in the little incursion things, but that's because it's kind of hard not to. But the solo ones, he's spawned and died immediately every time. Can do tier 2. Gotcha. Yeah, I think I've only done him as high as tier 1 or Torment 1. Why am I not getting... Oh, oops. I forgot to change my legendary power. I was wondering why I wasn't getting Fortify back. I was wondering, like, am I not dodging or something anymore? Like, what the hell is going on? I should be dying if that's the case. Don't forget to fix your legendary powers when you change your gear. It's 783 million. We'll be one off. Okay, we got 54k topaz. We'll be alright. At least if they need that. Wait, what's my res look like? My armor is like perfect. It'll go a little higher because... like, I still have masterworking to do on pieces of gear that have armor on them. But we're over cap on Torment 4, and that's what matters. This is just the problem right here. I should probably put at least like a Shadow Res mod or something somewhere. That's like all my cold res. Probably be able to do Torment 2. Gotcha. Yeah, I do want to do bosses when we're done with... well, what was the plan? It was going to be either Num Dungeons for Abdussi or Chore Tributes of Titans and then bossing. So I can get a Horde of Haken, an Ancestral one of these. We still want cooldown reduction, greater affixed, so I can drop CDR from one of my ring tempers, but that's about it. Ultimate damage wouldn't be bad either because we actually get multiplicative bonus. A multiplicative bonus. Oops, not that button. We get a multiplicative bonus to our ultimate damage, which we're actually maxed out on. So never mind, we don't need any more of that. If nothing else, greater affix imbuement skills would be totally fine with me. We're already at like 70+% for Rain of Arrows to deal double damage, and that's going to get higher, so I'm not too worried about it. So really, imbuement skills is like... I'm kind of ambivalent about which one I get greater affix between imbuement skills and cooldown reduction. Aspects need a lot of work. Most are low to mid. Yeah. Once the legendaries start dropping, or once the ancestrals start dropping, they can only roll in like the upper end of the range now, so that it just kind of solves everything. Now what was this one? It was assimilation or something. Yeah, that would be the one. Four levels away from unlocking your last legendary node. I'm jealous.
May your road
I'm still like
be filled with
8.
wonders.
9 actually. Shit. I think we only have like 6 more runs that we have to do on the pit before we're 46 on all 4 of my glyphs that I have right now. I suppose I could do more to get my 5th one leveled up before I equip it, but like, ugh. I can do that later. Maybe, but like I said, I got 6 more of these in me, and I gotta go do something else. I don't care if it's Num Num dungeons or compasses or tributes. I gotta get out of it. Too much time in the pit is bad for the soul. Honestly, I'm just excited to see when we finally hit 1 billion damage. We've come close a couple times, I think like 800 million. Oh, back to health, I forget that. Get them living steels and shit. I guess we get a blood out of those too. Rolls are... and did not want to take damage. $7.49. I just remembered I should be using dash if I can, because we get a pretty solid damage bonus if I move a certain distance, I think. I've decided. I think I'm going to put them all to level 45 before I level any of them to 46. Then on the last one, we'll just... we'll just blast them all. Which will actually be 2 runs from now. Although I don't have the gems for that. That's awkward. I guess we do one more run. 1 level there, 2 levels there, and then we just throw the rest in fluidity, so we're not wasting any. But then the one after that, we put them all at 46. Though I'll have to make sure I have all the gems that I need. That's for damn sure. Headphones, please. Let me reach. Yeah, alright. That's all fine. I'm not about to run out of space for obols. Honestly, if I'm doing this in if I'm doing this to monsters in pits that are 5 tiers above Torment 4, I should probably be farming in Torment 4, like for Nightmare Dungeons and things of that nature. So even if I go do tributes, we should probably still be in Torment 4. $800 million. Rather 795. Getting closer. If that one had overpowered, it might have been over $1 billion. Halfway there in 2 minutes. Hey, yo, we did it. We almost hit 2 billion on our first billion plus hit. Oh, no. Or was that 2 million I saw? I saw 1,957 and then a letter. I thought it was M, but it might have been K. Going to 2 billion all of a sudden would be kind of wild. If we wanted an extra step, we could also get a little more damage by evading right before doing owie. Ooh, that was good timing. That's a lot of Legos. Alright, so we need 30,000 emeralds, 30,000 topaz. So really I just need 30,000 emeralds. I just have been made so many emeralds to put in my gear that we're a little short on them. So I guess we gotta go do other stuff. Darn, I have to stay out of the pit for a while. What a shame. Ah, shucks. I'm very upset. Maybe I should go do compasses. Infernal whatever the fuck's. Infernal hordes. Those drop lots of gems. Plus they're gonna be real easy. Question is Torment 3 or Torment 4? Maybe give it a shot on 4. Oh, hey. Let's grab that real quick. Greater collection. Oh, hey, that helps. Give me emeralds. I did not get emeralds. I got maybe 3k emeralds. Well, it's a tenth of what I needed.
That looks worn. I
Or
guess
over, because I had like 5k already. Let's, whoops, no, not that one, this one. I'm gonna use the slightly smaller one since I have more of them. Let's go. We'll get some Obdusty out of this too, that'll be nice. Ow, that's not good. I'm certain I cleared like 3 soul spires right there. Hellborn, yes please. Hell yeah, Born. So far, so good. I kind of wish we were doing a little better, but things are just living up slightly too long. So we are clearing the majority of it pretty well. These Hellborn are great, but they are taking a while to die. My potion wore up. Summon lords, bursting fiends. Let's take the etheric mass. I think bursting fiends doesn't count your kills, or count the kills from that as your kills for soul spires. So it's a little annoying. Otherwise, I like the idea, it just doesn't work very nicely. Oh. Yeah, this is wave 7, we're at 168. That's kinda nowhere near the 500 we were at when we were doing this on Torment 2 earlier. Though I suspect we could do that pretty easily on Torment 3 now. When we're doing compasses, we'll probably do Torment 3 then. That might change after I get my glyphs up to 46, because we're going to get a significant amount of damage off that. Why am I stuck? One more. Oh, two more. We had more than I thought. Wait a minute. That one. For sure. Yeah, having to use 2 rain of arrows to kill 1 ether mass is kind of a bummer, not gonna lie. I don't think this will be a particularly long boss fight. I think we'll still be alright against him. Oh, I may have been wrong. Hey, stop jumping around and shit. Well, I did a bit, like, just under 1 billion in 2 hits. I think that was just over. Oh, I did see 1 billion. Let's go. 100% that was over 1 billion. We're in there, dude. We're billionaires. You running? Owie, owie, owie. He just runs, dude. Dear fuck. Yeah, okay, definitely Torment 3 for these future. At least right now. I'm just gonna yeet it all into gem fragments. 250 emeralds. That's a lie. We're at 12k. Let's try it again on 3 and see how many we get that time. I think we gained 4k total there. I think we can pretty safely say Torment 4 is clearable, but not exactly comfy just yet. So we'll do a little more Torment 3 business. We were only really farming in Torment 3 for a total of like 2 hours. So if we spend a little longer, that'll be okay. Yeah, 34 after wave 1. It's like 10 more than I had after wave 1 in the other difficulty. I think sometimes I'm doing the whole rotation of like extra abilities and then forgetting to right click. Well, would you look at that? Hellborn. Who would have guessed they'd be here? Slight difference between Torment 3 and Torment 4 Hellborn. Yo, what happened to that guy? Etheric mess. Art Seeker build is online. We're gaming. Hell yeah. Shit's fire. Love to see it. Way better than Barrage was. Just running around holding W. Or whatever your, I guess, left pick. Likewise, we are also gaming. This shit is also fire. We kind of saw it at the end of yesterday's stream, but like, it's gotten way better today. Barrage was really good too. Could easily see yourself continuing to push with it. Pretty solid by the end. Yeah. So it seems the bow had more options than I realized, man. Because I kind of expected it would have like maybe one or two ways to make it work. And I do not want any of this. Fuck it. Ether Lords, they suck, but we'll take them. Yeah, okay, we can kill them fast enough, it doesn't matter then. Did we just kill 3 of them? Good teach your brother was giving the TLDR about the new rogue. Hell yeah. I mean, in fairness, even in this season, it's still really difficult to get going with bow rogue. It definitely does not feel good early on. I want to do poison trap build specifically. There's I saw a couple of neat looking uniques for that specifically. I think it's like when you throw a trap, you also throw a death trap, and then like you actually throw the traps instead of having to place them. Those two things alone seem pretty damn nice. This one for sure. Wave 6, we got 244. I think my record today is like 966 is what it was. And that was in Torment 2. If we can beat that in Torment 3, that'd be pretty sick. By the way, I totally forgot we have Ether Lords, and we killed the Ether Mass at the start, and still didn't even see the Ether Lord. Is that the Grim Reaper? The nice thing is we can use Rain of Arrows whenever I want now. I don't have to wait for the Butcher. There he goes. We are pure rain of arrows. Penetrating shot is gone. And it turns out preparation is actually more overpowered than I realized, because this is not just spend 75 energy or more to reduce your ultimate skills cooldown by 5 seconds. It is for every 75 energy you spend, reduce your ultimate skills cooldown by 5 seconds. I learned today there is a cap on cooldown reduction, so 9.5 seconds is as low as this goes. So we were kind of like struggling with the couple seconds difference between 9 and -5, you know. But if we found out if I have more than 150 energy, then when I blast all of my energy, it takes 10 seconds off the cooldown. And so now we also realized I have a rune that gives me 105 primary resource when I use an ultimate skill, and I also get 25 somewhere else, I think, on my gear. That one, using a cooldown restores 25 energy. So between all that, we just end up there. So we can actually just do this, but with precision we have to like triple tap. And if we want all of our damage, I have to like triple tap and then use either dash or dark shot, and then we get like full damage. Yeah, it's been great fun so far. We've cleared pit tier 60. We've actually been farming pit tier 60 to level up my glyphs as well. But I put 4 of them at level 45, and then found out I was short on gem fragments to level up 2 of them. So we're doing this to try to get gem fragments. Oh, is there something in the balance that gives energy on? Oh, I'm have to look at that. I'm definitely getting more than 130, which is what we should be getting, because it's putting me right back at max. So yeah, now we're jamming, dude. Oh. I'll explain it. Which gives me a whole lot more confidence to drop the lucky hit stuff we have here for primary resource recovery. Aftermath. Oh, that's why I was thinking 75 energy. So we're actually getting 205? 215? $75 plus 105 is 180 plus 25 is 205. Okay. No, 210. Fuck. Words. No, it's 205. It went to 180. Okay, yeah. Bro. Numbers, Mason. I think this is more or less the final form of the build. I believe so. Like, this is the general idea. I think my gear is just not... It's not optimal, I guess is the word. Because I have too much cooldown reduction. Now I know. So we're going to want to get, like... We still want the greater affix cooldown reduction on that. But if I get that and then like maybe crit it with the Masterworking, then I can probably drop at least one CDR off of a Ring Temper, and then we can put something else there. But generally, yeah, this is pretty much what it's gonna look like. We're also having terrible resistance problems in Torment 4, because I'm not even capped in Torment 3. But I now have 92 or 95% dodge chance and Fortify, so like most of that kind of covers the lack of actual defenses. Yeah, they are mythics. I haven't really thought that far ahead. I mean, Shroud of False Death is always good, but we would lose armor, and yeah, I guess we could do that. It wouldn't be bad. I don't. Is there a unique bow or a mythic bow? I was wondering about that, but I don't remember. It would be really hard to replace a bow. Ring of Starless Skies is 4 skills, so that probably wouldn't work. I guess you could use Selig? Oh no, you couldn't. Never mind. No, you need Warriors of the Con. Materials might, probably not. Don't see anything about a mythic bow. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, who knows if that's Belial playing tricks again, that cheeky motherfucker. Talking about the lack of mythic range weapons. It's clear favoritism. Big true. Meanwhile, isn't there like 3 mythic pole arms? Now that I think about it, there's the poison one, Shattered Vow. I think there's a Tyrael Spear or something. Pretty sure there's a 3rd one, because I think there were 2 options for Spiritborn and then another spear that was not Spiritborn. So I was doing one of those spires that drain your health in Helltide when my Hellborn arrived. Just said, you wait there while I finish this, then downed him. Hell yeah. Do those health drain spires, do they ever end? I've never been tanky enough to sit in one all the way. Fire ones are no problem. Okay. Suffering does end eventually. Let's see. Alright, we're not gonna bother. We got 750 this time. It's alright, I guess. We're gonna blast it all on materials, because I'm looking strictly for emeralds. We started at 12k emeralds. We got 16.8k. This is gonna be too slow to get ourselves to 30k. Oh, they finished the same with 3 Harbingers. Gotcha. That's a pretty nice bonus. I just remembered something handy. You can transmute gems, so I don't know why the fuck I'm not doing that. Who does it, though? Gem fragments. We need 14k. Just 200. So 7 is 1400. 14k. It only costs 20k other stuff. 21k other stuff. Okay. We still have our topaz fragments. We need 30k of those as well. So we do one more. One more tier 60 pit run. And then we're good. No, I need 30k topaz, 30k emerald. Ah well, running those 2 compasses did make that a little cheaper, which is okay, I guess. Oh, hello? Yeah, remember the thing I said about my resistances being shit? Thankfully, we have 5 attempts by default. So dying puts us at 4, which means we can still get all my glyphs. Also, you can't evade damage from shit puddles, that's the other problem. Or you can't dodge them, I mean. Dodge is the sole reason I'm able to do anything at all right now. But time was never really a concern as long as I don't die like 2 or 3 more times. On an earlier topic, we used the Lum rune when you got, until you got Fury, Berserk Fury aspect. What's the Lum do? I know like 3 rune effects off the top of my head, and I can't even remember their names, I'll be honest. Oh, the resource one. Is that the one I'm using? Yep, sure is. It's a nice rune. Turns out. Owie, shit puddles, no. Levels from Carnage, let's go. I think I'm 2 levels away from mine now. Yep. A home stretch for both of us. get the aura out of here, please? Thanks. Oh, let's go. I didn't realize we had to do those. Shit. Nice. Were they good? Did you hit the mythical dexterity and... I don't know, for me it would be crit damage I'd be looking for, but I don't know what cares about. Max life and crit damage, that's actually kind of huge. Oh, max life, never mind. I mean, it works. Either way, congratulations. A lot closer to getting Captain Anywhere. I don't know, I haven't looked at that shit in so long. We'll look after this. Never bad, right? Never bad, but on a weapon, it's like, okay. Watch me break the tempering. Uh-oh. God bless, we're here. That's a lot of flesh. But it's okay. If you break the tempering, you can just get the restoration scrolls, I believe. Let's go. Alright. A 1. A 2. A 3. And a 4. That's 20% more damage. Just max roll both tempers. We're fucking gaming. Yay! Hell yeah. Alright. Get me the hell out of here, please. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted to do one more and just see the difference in time now that we have the 20% more damage, but I also just don't want to do that.
Wouldn't mind a rest.
Instead, we'll stay on Torment through. Will we? Will we? Maybe not. Regardless, we're going down here. We're gonna do the Undercity on Torment 4 and get tributes of Titans, or use tributes of Titans, and collect boss mats to go run them in either Torment 2 or Torment 3. I'll probably try Torment 3 first. Excuse me. And if they're kind of shit, and then we'll do Torment 2 instead. It'll be fine. But yeah, running these on Torment 4 will probably give me more more boss materials, sorry. Words are very difficult. So you're supposed to take damage. Remember? We had a deal. That's better. I don't know if that was something awkward with the terrain or something, but that was weird. Got hit 55 into his ship. Yeah. It do be like that. But that's just a pit, it can't help it. That's my secret, cat. All my tears are shit. Joffroy. Not even close. There's the purple dude. Now dealing with another purple dude. Yeah, even if this takes us way longer than it would on Torment 3, so long as we can clear it and get tier 4 without running out of time, then it's really worthwhile to do it on Torment 4 as far as I understand, because we should get more materials out of this. or out of each tribute. So we hit level 4. Don't know why I bothered killing them. Kinda just wanted the time high score. Did a Mythic Gamma and got a Doombringer with GA stat boost. Sheesh. It's something at least. Oh, been so long since I've seen his face. Well, that worked out. I missed dumps during the boss. That was 3,000 rip though. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go to Tar Sarak real quick because I just realized I think I have a couple levels of the stuff. And if we happen to get a Greater Affix Ward of Hakon in there, like, that saves me a whole lot of trouble now, doesn't it? I see pants. That's about it. Eyes in the dark. Okay. All right, I guess. Alright, so I remember what I said about being more efficient to run in Torment 4, even if it takes us a long ass time. However, counterpoint, that boss kind of fucking sucked. And even if we get less materials here running this on lower difficulty, we ran like 7 of these on Torment 2, and then ended up getting enough boss mats to get more Tributes of Titans than I started with. So even though we're not running it as efficiently as we could, we should still be sustaining, no matter what. Like, have a pretty good chance to sustain. And we get to have more fun because I don't have to sit around fighting bosses all the time. We can just keep running around blowing up screens of stuff. Hopefully we got enough. Actually, we should have plenty. I don't think I've had a run in a very long time where I actually had to do all of the shrines at the very last floor, so we're a little short. When we get there, it'll be fine. Did some V4 last night. Ended up going with a rogue for Dancing Knives. Hell. How's it working out for you? Also, sorry, I just missed that. Genre just boosted your stats on Doombringer to plus 304. You got that easy. Practically guaranteed, actually. My dad works at Blizzard, and he said you got it. Pretty good so far. Hell yeah. I'll get on and play a little more tonight. Did you end up trying any of PoE 2 since its update? If so, how's the loot feel? We have to do a whole level here. Hello, a goblin. You frozen idiot. You'll love to see him. Okay, bye. Getting a decent amount of regular now. Yeah. I'll have to hop on at some point and check it out, but probably not at least until Sunday. They put a spirit bacon in the safe zone. The hell? Bulan. Damn, I don't think I got any extra boss mats out of that chest. Kind of a bummer. I thought I'd get some more. Maybe like 1 or 2 or something. Oh well. We go again. We got 7 more of these things to do there, so I don't click on it accidentally and we'll waste a whole run. I wonder if I'll, when I hop on PoE 2 again, I wonder if I'll actually be excited to click on treasure chests like they seem desperate to make people want to be. It's all shrines. Another billion damage hit. Let's go. Oh shit. Wait, what's it do? 60% chance to increase your damage by 1% for 25 seconds. Hell yeah. That one load, that one note alone is enough to give us more damage than leveling all 5 of those glyphs up to 46. Or at least from their legendary powers. Oh, we're already at 4. I don't have to be doing this at all. I don't think killing more stuff actually changes the amount of loot you get. It's just kind of satisfying to blow up the monsters. New highest score. That's better. I didn't sneeze. Yo, that's a turn in. We should go do that right away, so just in case we get another whisper off of the Undercity, we'll be able to claim it.
It is done.
Boots and rings. I think rings have the most room for improvement, probably. Oh, Varshan. I like Varshan way more now that he doesn't have a shield. How long am I going to be going on for, Shauna? Damn, I keep missing your messages. I'm sorry, Shauna. I don't mean to do it. I'm going to be going for another 5 hours or so. Well, no, 6 hours. 6 hours. And then a little bit. I will be here. He really does. He really does. Like the orbs are a little troublesome to die. Like they're troublesome, but not impossible. Like they are a genuine threat, and so you do have to pay attention to them. And I think that's way better than just giving him a billion extra health for no reason. Hey, yeah, thank you, Shauna. Unfortunately, we did not get an upgrade on Vehement Brawlers. We really want that 30%. That's another big damage, or another solid damage boost we can get. But we also hit Shadow Res. Yeah, there's really nothing I want on that ring. I should put those paints away. I already have them.
Come back and see.
Alright, back here we go. So now that we have the legendary node, our next order of business... I guess we could spend 3 points to get all that business right there. 4 points at least. But I'd really rather just go straight for the glyph. We're definitely going to put fluidity in there. It's only a 10% more, but it's something at least. Is there really nothing better? Now that I don't need energy regen, it's suddenly a little less exciting. Damage to slowed or chilled enemies, or 20% increased damage to stunned or frozen enemies. That may end up being a little better. Also, you get 8% to crowd control targets, because Rain of Arrows freezes and chills. And we root all the time. But I took out some crowd control damage earlier, like from my tree, I think. But, I mean, this is just flat out more damage. It's like equal or better. Devious may also be... because instead of boosting my damage, it's boosting the damage they take from me, and I think that might be better. And it still has the 8% to crowd control targets on the legendary bonus. The bonus is chill effect. No thanks. Maybe control is better. But fluidity does also have bonus to all magic nodes, which I always kind of like. I feel like those are really nice value a lot of the time. But yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out later. That is a future me's problem. I'm kind of leaning more towards control the more I think about it. Then again, against bosses, fluidity is probably better. I don't fucking know. missing something. That's bigger. Kinda didn't get shit for progress there. I was just blowing stuff up out of habit. Got to keep track of the block. Hey yo, another new high score. I guess that's one perk to blowing stuff up. We get to go for the record. Very cool. $16 entire mats. I don't know how I feel about that. That feels a little low, dude. Either we got unlucky, or maybe we are getting the same amount of materials as lower difficulties. which would kind of be a bummer. By the way, I think we need like 20, we need 50 total max resource to stop relying on these potions. It may be doable, but we might have to get lucky on some greater affix stuff or some crit stuff. Anyways, that's a separate issue. I have one whole copy of Varshan and one whole copy of Greg, 4 of Beast and Ice, almost 4 of Urivar, and 2 of Zer. We still have 5 of these, so plenty of room for more, I suppose. Another double GA. Helm with armor max HP. That's a huge W. Don't even have to feel a little bad about life on a helmet. Armor eater. Hell yeah. It's to pay back for all those Beasts and Ices you ran without the Pain Gorgers yesterday. The old karmic pendulum swings back. decent, I guess. I guess. Crit chance, overpower damage, shadow res. I think I'm good. The crit chance seems kind of nice, but the other two kind of rolled like shit. If it had two that worked, I would have been willing to keep it, but not with only one. Out of curiosity, where are we at with these? Beat up Belial in Torment 3. Do everything that the Health Tide ever could possibly have you do. Do more Infernal Hordes on Torment 3. Oh, and make the scam boxes. I see. Kind of seems like a scam to me, but okay. We'll claim that later. So really it's just Infernal Hordes, Belial, and then the crafting. That's not too bad. Shouldn't be bothering to go that way. I just wanted to clear stuff. Oh, he got stuck in that animation. I was wondering why he was still alive when I was seeing like 80 million damage hits going off on him. But he just got locked into an animation first. It all worked out. Three to go. Then we'll do some bossing. I'll probably attempt Belial on 3 at the very least. If we do all of our easy bosses on 3 and then attempt Belial and then we go do the dickheads on Torment 2 just so we get through them quicker. That would be ideal. This thing keeps getting farther and farther away. It's the damn Lilith wave doing it. It's nice 99% of the times, but sometimes it do be knocking stuff out. Yeah. Let's move on. Okay, for a moment I thought I was about to get scammed out of my materials. 13, 17, 18. I guess that's alright. It's like, wait a minute. Did I run a gold tribute? I didn't even know those exist. I think we go straight down here, which is kind of a bummer because there's a stack of willpower right there. Always in the worst spots. The reason I'd like to go down here is because we're gonna want to go from there to there anyway, so going over this way is kind of a waste of a point. So we'll go over this way and then down and then back one. So we'll do that anyways. 2 more to go. Or jewelry, for sure. Whoops. Damn. I really hope when I finally unlock everything in the battle pass, they stop popping up that little token thing. You have a new token. I don't give a shit. I can't spend it anyways. If nothing else, I think there is a max of like 99, so I guess whatever happens, when it gets up to that, it'll stop. Almost at level 4 before even reaching the 3rd floor. Just a few more things and we'll be good. Probably gonna skip all the little towers. There we go. Hello? Y'all aren't supposed to be here. No animation that time. More like de-animation. Aha. One more for good measure. I believe. I hope. I choose to believe. Indeed, yes. There's only one left. Assad it. How's it going, killer? We are big Salama jamming, dude. Build kinda hit warp speed at the very end of yesterday's stream, and it was approaching warp speed at the end of yesterday's stream, and today we have brought it officially to warp speed. And turns out we're almost strong enough to farm in Torment 4. But that means we're quite plentifully strong enough to farm comfortably in Torment 3. So, life's good. Can't complain. We're just gonna go try and do some bosses after we finish this particular thing, and then we're gonna try and hope to get a better version of my current amulet. That's what we're looking for. Start a new playthrough on PoE 2, but checking out Reach this time. 2 clicks the whole screen dies? Hell yeah. Is it a damage over time glitch? I think I've heard a lot of people playing that. Also got really good boss DPS. Hell. It's nice to have a good solid all-around build. It's a good feeling. I think I've yet to play a proper spellcaster in PoE 2. Give me my stuff. Hello, what's that? How's the loot feeling? They did a big old patch on that like 2 days ago, or yesterday even. They meant to do it 2 days ago and then said, you know what? Actually, we'll do it tomorrow. Main DPS skills are Contingent, which I assume is autocorrect into Contagion, and Essence Train with the spike that shoots out of the ground and spawns Scorpion minions that die fast but hit hard. Gotcha. For boss, you hit him with a curse spell that makes him do less damage. Hell yeah. Sounds like a nice combo. Gonna go lurk mode for a bit, but real quick, do you need boss mats to loot Lilith or nah? Just notice your build wants her as power or powers lesser slot. No, you don't need mats for her. But she doesn't drop shit anyway, really. If you haven't cleared her before, she drops them out, and you don't need materials for that. You get the power either way. Didn't notice a difference? Damn. Well, in any case, definitely try clicking on chests more, because they buffed the shit out of those. Also, de nada, Sarni. Back to Diablo 4 to make the final push to check out endgame. Hell yeah. I think farming through the Torment difficulties and going from like legendary, like having all of the legendaries you want and moving those into like the ancestral legendaries, which are the upgraded versions, and then upgrading those like that whole progression process, I think is probably the most fun part of Diablo, for me at least. And like feeling your character get stronger up into through the Torment difficulties is really nice. We are going where? How many of these do I have? It is 2 Gregs, 2 Varshans, 4 Beasts in Ice, 6 Urivars, almost 3 Zers. This is the problem. I don't want to do these bosses, so I have amassed so many of their materials. Had a few instances where you do the mini event boxes that spawn monsters. Twice you had a gold one drop 0 loot. Damn. Maybe it could be. They did roll it back at first. But then I think they did the update sometime yesterday. Well, I guess what we're going to be doing next is Suffering. The old classic. Gonna go back here. We'll start with Varshan and then do Beast and Ice, and then Greg, then Urivar, then whoever the hell. Clear this out. What it was, but still had fun. That's what really matters. What's this No Rest for the Wicked game you see people playing? It sounds a little familiar, but I have no idea. ARPG developed and published by Moon Studios. A holy warrior who must travel to the island of whatever the hell. By whomst. Published by Private Division and Take-Two. Yeah, I haven't heard nothing about it. Do I have one of those already? I have 2 of these. Which one do you want? Barrage or Malice? You can only have one. Yeah, we'll leave both of them. We have 3 of these, actually. Whatever. Let's just go do some bossing. See how things go on Torment 3. I don't think we'll have too much trouble. But the bosses that have phases will probably have to deal with the phases. My damage is pretty good for Torment 3, but not that good. Turns out you can cast abilities while channeling that shrine. See, pretty good, but not like one-tapping the boss. Ooh. Turns out he dropped Sky Hunter, so we gotta look out for a good one of those, hopefully. Hold up, let's check and see what we need after this one. That stuff down there? It's probably not a bug, it's probably just if the legendary powers are different, it's just saying, or pointing it out, really. Titan Tribute. A new update is available. Well, fine, I didn't have another Varshan anyways. Are you telling me the truth, video game? Oh, it was. Any word on what it is? Mr. Fletcher? Ah. Reputation rewards for various activities have been increased. World boss increased from 250 to 2,000. Layer boss increased from 750 to 1,000. That's actually good timing. We just blasted 2 of those, and now we'll get even more rep. Belial from 1,000 to 1,500. Blood Maiden from 250 to 1,000. Regular boss 250 to 750. Incursion bosses have had their health reduced. Oh, I have lower levels. Okay. I mean, they get blasted all the time anyways. Various stability improvements. Okay. Oh, no, it just means the specific legendary power that's on the orange piece you're putting on. Yeah, it really isn't. So the legendary power is just that orange text at the bottom. Like, there's like the 3 modifiers and then the big block of orange text. That's the legendary power. So if you try and replace one legendary with another, you're probably gonna get a different power from the new one than you had on the old one. So it's just telling you it's changing that. But I don't know if you've gone through the priority quests or anything for like the Codex of Power and like gear salvaging and everything, but all the powers you find on gear that you disenchant goes into this thing called the Codex of Power, which lets you change those things around pretty much freely. So like I have basic skills grant 20% damage reduction for 7 seconds. I could change that to any other one that I've found and disenchanted, or salvaged rather. So long as it's compatible with the slot. Gotcha. So if you the short version is, if you find legendary gear you don't want, just salvage it and you'll be able to use it later. We didn't get nothing from Barshan today. Oops.
Come, Travel. The stars of Sanctuary.
Doing it for the cosmetics. That's valid too. I do that with the uniques every season as well. Oh, we're missing something. Good thing we did that. Missed the boss man. Three rains of arrows? This seems reasonable. I think we had 3 of these. Oh no, your character will still exist in what's called the Eternal Realm. It's kind of like standard in PoE. So you can still have all your stuff. But I think you lose the cosmetics in the new season anyway, so you'll just have to salvage the stuff again. And that's only for the stuff you find in game. Anything you buy sticks with you throughout any seasons. I didn't have enough stuff. Yeah, we only had 2 of him. Oh well, beast of nice. No Belial is spawning, that bastard. He's hiding. For sure, for sure. Yeah, I think they just started doing or no, in 4 days they're releasing a skin Or they're doing a collaboration with the Berserk series, if you've heard of that. Most games are probably gonna look sick as shit. Whether you've heard of it or not, it's gonna look cool. Yep. Yep. It do be like that. Gotta cater to the fans. Know your audience and shit. Ow! That hurt. My evasion. Condemnation with 97.5% damage per combo point spent. I'm good. We got 3 more beasts and ice. Oh, let's go. He started channeling that breath attack or whatever, and so he didn't go into his immortal phase. Huge. Actually huge. Hello? Belial? Just realized how funny it is that he has lie in his name. They should have called him Betruthal. I would have been more likely to believe him. Fists of Fate. I'm gonna go empty out before my shit's too full. What did I miss? We have 1 extra beast and ice now.
Shine on, my friend.
So now we got 3. I don't even know what he drops for me. I just hope he drops me something nice. Yep, no breath attack this time. Giving you a 1.39 gig update. What the hell? I know I just got an update, but I didn't see the size. I was looking at the patch notes. Brother again? Nope. We jumping again. 4 jumps. He's going for the world record. Five. Huge. No way, dude. No way. Please let me go grab the loot. He died before I did. Okay. The box is still here. Thank God. Two left. You stay on here. is he not targetable? Yes, stand still for 0.2 seconds. Not even close. I did the math. Once more.
Me at your side.
Now we need to not summon him again. Was trying to stampede with stomping grounds, doing some decent damage, but you weren't really feeling it since your Titan was a stampede build, so you'll do something else with Smith of Katana. Gotcha, gotcha. Nothing wrong with changing it up. I don't even know what the like big fancy build people are playing on Smith of Katana is. Can't say I've heard, I just heard Smith of Katana is very, very good. And I believe it from what I've seen. First, let's go empty out. And then I guess it's 6 Urivars. Whether we like it or not. Oh no, Greg first. We'll do Greg first. Greg drops me my amulet. And he gives me whispers. Been enjoying it with spear and using rake. Gotcha, gotcha. The real question is, why would they not let us dual wield spears, those cowards? I think we only have 2 of these, right? Yep. Boots, but that's not an amulet. Silly Greg. The amulets, sir. Blade Dancer Bow. In what game? Trying to think which class in which game has Blade Dancer. Not the boots, Gregory. Or is Blade Dancer unique? That sounds like it could be unique in PoE. If I remember right. Also prevents you from using projectile attacks. You don't need them. Who needs projectiles? This man. We have precisely 6 mats worth of these face masks. Ow. Yep. That was a bad idea. So we'll get knocked back on the fire ground. Don't charge directly over the fire ground. It's a bad idea. Don't be fooled. That went better than I anticipated. Rip. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Hell yeah. Yeah, it turns out there's more viable bow builds than I realized for rogues. Brother, give me the greater affix, please. This one is actually better than mine in every way, but I just feel so unmotivated to equip it. Like I should, and I'm going to, but I don't feel motivated to do it. That was 2. Myself. It is my bow with greater affix attack speed. I think I prefer the crit damage, honestly, although it has a higher roll power. Oh, it turns out we also gain 60 energy here. So we're actually gaining like 265 energy every time I cast my ability. I've lost track of all the sources that I have, it seems. Rip. The amulet, sir. Auto bar. I also need to go over here because I guess he had a whisper on him. Guess I missed something else too. Oh, they just brought it back. Okay. Here.
It is done.
Donjon keys. I mean, I kind of need some compasses. That was far less than I anticipated. I'm slightly disappointed.
Use it well.
Yeah, we hit the Rain of Arrows CDR and the imbuement. Actually huge. So actually, out of curiosity, 9.5, still 9.5, 11.79. So we can drop one. Which is weird, because I thought the cap was 75. And we have 15% ultimate CDR, 63.5. So that should be 78.5. What about these? 9.93. That's still within the margin. So basically if we get 15 more on here, which we could in the right circumstances, then we're free to drop both of those tempers for something else.
That looks worn.
Which
Let's fix it.
could be casting ultimate restores primary resource would be an option. And then we could actually, like, if we get more, hold on, I had a point here the whole time. I don't even want to drop that. I like the health regen. Then again, it's probably not that effective. But if we get some flat primary resource regen on ultimate use, 36 to 45. We're at 270. Actually, are we at 280? 265? As long as we're above 150, we're good. Yeah, no. I'll fiddle with it later. It can be optimized some way for sure. But either way, before we continue blasting Urvar, I have to use the body. So I'm gonna finish rolling that up real quick. And then I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs. So I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are and you've not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes, and we'll go bully Urvar some more after that, and then we'll We'll also do the larger bosses, and we'll also do Belial. But I'm going to do these with these 3 on Torment 2 for sure. Belial I'll try on 3 at least once. But that's for when we come back. For now, I will return shortly.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Oh, hello? Dan? Is that you? Alright, friends, sorry about that. Slightly longer break than intended. However, I now have tea. I had some potato chips. We're in there. So, now then, we were just about to go finish bullying Urivar. Urivar, oh Urivar. Meanwhile, Sarni is crashing out in the Discord over Goober Lilith. Two seconds. Alright. Mr. Rivar, where are you? My inventory's full. Empty. Nice. Even better. That one. I don't know why I didn't just use the portal. It was still there. Ancestral, Amulet. Unfortunately, they are separate items. I think we have, yeah, one more. One more. He did, and we're not doing him again. I see no ancestrals. This is a tragedy. Oh, I suppose that would help, wouldn't it? The other tragedy, I have 50 of those. Yikes. Belial is there. I think we'll be able to do him on Torment 3. I hope. I mean, ideally we one-shot him, but I don't think it's quite gonna go that well.
What is reality?
We live in a society. Kitava, is that you? Yeah, but the eyes tell the truth. What? Okay. I guess that makes sense, does it? Thank God we don't have to wait so long. Bro, I need more res. It's a problem. I get touched by anything on the floor and I just explode. Or maybe if we just, I don't know, do better. That might be the idea of the strat. Yeah, I like that. That's a great idea. Loot from Andariel? No, we want to loot from Urivar. Not one, but two. Let's go. And we got another bow. Huge, huge. Belial being my favorite boss continues. +5 to barrage is the wrong bow. But oh well. They both hit ultimate damage, which is kind of unfortunate because we don't even need more than what we have right now. One got 44, one got 36. And we actually are going to lose some Rain of Arrows cooldown. We'll hold on to those and see if we can find a better one. I have more copies of this, man. No, don't do that. He do be dropping a lot of shit though. The one I'm wearing? Oh, like the cosmetic one or the gear? I assume that's what you mean. So that would be the one from the reliquary all the way on the right. For rogues. They look basically all the same. Oops. It's just one for each class. I have 83 of those damn things. Sheesh. May as well spend them. Turns out if we buy all of these, we get another one, which I think looks better, kind of. Oh, we get the top half of that set. Let's see. And a hammer too. It's a lot of button clicking. How do you get those coins from the reliquary? You just by killing stuff. If we get all of this stuff, we get the pants. And then if we get all of the other stuff, we get the boots. I'll probably end up wearing that Deceiver set when I get it all. But not just yet. We only have 59 more days to claim this stuff. We better hurry. This stuff's all pretty cheap. Oh, so that blue ass horse is here. I saw someone on this in town and I got like jump scared. It's so blue. Look at him. That armor probably looks sick on it. Okay, okay. Was that all our Belials? No, we got one more. The do better advice I gave to myself was actually like clutch, not gonna lie. You too, Belial. You too. I don't see no amulet. Also, still the wrong bow. I think someone else drops the right one. Go back there, and then we'll go down to Torment 2, because I will not be dealing with Dirty Lore and Ariel on Torment 3, I'll tell you that much. I ain't having it. So here's the thing. What happens if I do this? 9.5. 11.3. But we can masterwork it. I have 7,000 of Dusty somehow. Back down to 9.93. I don't want that. I don't want that, please. There are 4 other options, dude. Oh shit, I forgot to reset it. That's better. That's also good. Fuck. But that is 3 extra levels of imbuement skills. We're back down to 9.5. And when I disenchant this one, might be able to afford it. Ooh, I can. That's kind of okay. I was kind of hoping for imbuement skills, but oh well. That was expensive. But on the plus side, we finally have it. A full set of ancestral gear. Look at us. We're fancy. Also 34.8, 55.6, 70, no, 80.3.
Shine on.
So we're quite likely to deal double damage with Rain of Arrows. Ain't that nice? Torment 2, where the real torment happens, as we go to... I think I'm gonna do Duriel first. That's just who I usually do first. And for some reason, well, I tend to get tilted less against him, I think. At least I did because he didn't have phases. It might be worse now. Requires 3. I have 38. That is to say, we have 12 of these to sit through. What you looking at? Locked to a third. Whee! Thing is, I'm pretty convinced we would actually be one-shotting him if his health bar wasn't locked. I still cannot wrap my head around who thought this was a good idea. Only 10 to go. Bruh. At least he doesn't have dialogue. Man, I better get like one of each of the mythic uniques for dealing with all this bullshit. Also, Belial better be here. Coward. If I get a good amount of mats to go fight him more, that'll make it all worth it. I got excited. It didn't matter. Maybe I should be doing it on Torment 3. It probably matters just as little there as it does here. Alright. Well, that's the start. Doombringer with maximum life and damage reduction, greater affixed. Up to a 25% chance to deal shadow damage to surrounding enemies and reduce their damage dealt by 20% for 5 seconds. I mean, yeah. I don't think that that's particularly useful. Neat drop though. Yeah, the damage reduction is alright, I suppose. Yo, if I disenchant that though, could I get the appearance and transmog it? That might be the play. Damn, no back-to-back. Only 7 to go. I was right to start with Duriel. He's way less tilting than Andariel is. Although I just realized their mechanics are essentially the same thing. It's just one has spinny shit in the middle and the other one has a little, like, crackly ground chasing around. Did I reach? Nope. Do a third of their health. Boss disappears. Kill 3 things. Do a third of their health. Boss disappears. Kill 3 things. Although I guess Andariel you can do it too fast. But her shit has the little barriers on them, so you can't shoot them from range. Still not sure where the hell I got all that Abdessi that I had when I went and got that amulet. Oh, well. One half of 1 billion damage. Alright, I'm gonna be full before I finish looting the next one. And it would be more efficient for me to do that and like grab the stuff out of my stash afterwards. However, I hate leaving stuff on the floor, so we're simply going to what did I miss? There's always something. I guess that's from Belial's place.
There's power in the stone.
Yes, we can get a appearance. Hide your eyes. Shh, 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 shh. It's going to be okay. Wow, look, we got a cool cosmetic. These battle passes are crazy. Yeah, alright, how many of these do we have? 5 more. I think it was the Lilith wave who, that brought him down to a third. I didn't even have time to cast the Rain of Arrows. To equip boss's powers, you go to your inventory, and then there's like a little tab with a little green leaf on it. And the top slot gives you the main power, and then the bottom three give you the modifier powers. So if you have just one, you can probably throw it in the top one. It'll do whatever the top part says. And if you want to upgrade him, you find the Spectral Lash, mouse over it, and then push the F button. Or whatever it says on that little tooltip at the bottom. They can go all the way up to level 20. It's Belial. Do I have that tab? Did you do the initial quest of the season, like when you first logged in? There should be a thing that takes you through like a little dungeon or something. And then when you beat the boss of that place, it unlocks that tab. Should be a quest with like a green icon on it. You did that? I'm not sure then, because from the very beginning... Because I remember having that from the very beginning. Like, I was surprised they gave it to us that early. We go again. I told you, it's not clairvoyance. My dad works at Blizzard. He saw the code. Now what about rank 12? Nah, sorry, you're getting damage reduction on that one. Can't have too many nice things. Yo, I wonder if we should try a Torment for Belial, just for the hell of it. We might have the damage. And there's an objective to kill Torment for Belial with Lilith's power, which also means you have to kill Lilith. There's no getting out of that one if you want all of the objectives. Yeah, defeat Belial, Lord of Lies, using Lilith Wind of Hate's main boss power, and there's one to kill Lilith using Belial's eye beams. Which would be a real problem for me. Because I kind of rely on being able to actually trigger that shit. Which is why I hate this objective so much. But we got a new thing. So we can get a slightly better chance of finding old Bamboozle boy. But yeah, when we go beat up Andariel eventually, we'll have that chapter completely done. We have 2 more of these. Yeah, I said. Gore's devastating fists. I believe. Who drops it? It's got Gore in the name, so I'm kind of anticipating Duriel is the one who drops it. They look like cousins. Another one. I think it's Varshan. Damn. Top 10 anime betrayals. What? Yes. This is only a setback. Alright, we got one more Duriel. Actually, I can... We got 2 more Duriels. Stygian stones are cool now. It's kind of convenient to be able to round out your material number with that. I don't particularly want to do more Duriel, however, it feels like a waste to sit around with 2 mats. When you only need 3, right? Up 4,500 green stuff. We were a little early on that, but I think we got the right idea. Wow, a broadsword. I'm going home and then we're gonna go do Andy. Alright. We might wear that. By might, I mean, we're wearing that.
There's power in the stone. Come have a look.
What do we want to
There's
replace
magic
that
in
with,
all
though?
things. Let me show you.
If we really wanted to, we could do Dark Shroud. We could try to roll for Dark Shroud, because that gives us more damage reduction. However, my resistances being what they are, we should probably just go for those. We have points on the tree I can get for, on the Paragon board I can get in cold res if I really need it. So I don't think we should go for cold res in particular. But if we could get all res, that'd be sick. Oops. Shadow res, that works. We were pretty damn low on that. Tempering, we want... Well, those are both totally outdated. We definitely want to keep the armor. Max roll, huge. But I think we want to change to counter up size. Just for clear and keeping bosses. Let's fucking go. It's actually huge. It looks like we may be able to get an actual 100% on the counter up size. That would be very silly. Although I just realized we're losing armor by gaining dexterity. Or gaining 7% more, what happens?
My hammer sings on your return.
We lose like 200, that's not such a great thing, but we get more out of masterworking, so maybe it's fine. And we hit the armor anyways. I fucking masterworked the wrong one. It's okay, we'll get it back. Just a second. Pay attention to what you do, folks. I was wondering why the armor roll looked so low. I'm poor.
Use it well.
Spend 5% of your maximum resource. We can get up to 100 off of that. We could get move speed for 10 seconds, but it's 10% only. I was hoping it would be more move speed. Dealing damage and knocking down enemies. Inflicting freeze and vulnerable, but that's 300 offering. Excuse me, so sorry. What would we want with that? I don't know, but first we need to add these.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
There's definitely Zen. There's definitely Yep. Yep. I think I am gonna put something in there. I'm gonna start a new game. Don't see how to get the tab to pop up. Let's see. Some people are saying it's just a bug with the first quest, where it may not always give it to you then. How far in are you, Sean? If you're like level 20 or 10 or 20 or something, then I guess it's not such a big deal. But if you're like... Okay. If you're like level 40 or 50, I was going to offer to just make a new character and do the quests in your party, and that people were saying that may be a workaround. Like, since you're in the zone when someone else completes the quest, it like redoes it or something. But if you're only level 15, I guess that's fine. What were we gonna do? $300 offering. I mean, barrier is fine. If we're bossing especially, it'll probably be helpful. Even more especially if I go try Belial on Torment 4. Just for the fun of it. That one. 11 Andes, dude. And we have even more up dogs. Gianor's at home. Fuck. I guess it's my fault for not having instant damage around. Thankfully she didn't do it a fourth or third time. Okay, so what we need to do is while we're like before we kill the third totem, we need to fire off a rain of arrows from the middle, or from the totem to the middle, and then kill the totem. So that way, as we kill the third totem, the first rain of arrows gets to her and kills her. That's the strat. Oh. This was not according to plan. The third totem died somehow. Bro, really? Really? Oh, I got excited. What did they change with the update today? They upgraded, or they buffed the amount of reputation that you get for killing bosses, and then they made like crash fixes. That's about it. Good. A third time. I guess those barriers go away. Those barriers go away after a while. Yo, she actually just died. You were expecting nerfs already? Nah, unless there's something really, really, really egregious going on, they probably won't bother nerfing. Two seconds. Alright, we go again. Not gonna lie though, if they do nerf stuff, I'm gonna be... If they make an announcement that they're gonna nerf stuff, I'd be sweating a little bit about my character because this feels a little silly. But I really hope it doesn't get nerfed. But also, we're not like dumpstering T4 from no gear or anything like that, so it's probably fine. It just feels silly. We love fun, engaging boss fights, where the boss is only targetable 0.3% of the time, and invulnerable the other 30% of the time they're on the screen, and off of the screen the other 67 point whatever the fuck. Only 8 more. Actually, 9 more. No, it is 8 because we gotta spend it now. There we go. Honestly, I already got the amulet I'm looking for, and she doesn't drop the bow that I'm looking for. But really, the only reason we're doing this is in the hopes of finding Belial, I guess. This seems like a slightly scuffed arena. It's better. So can we blast into that shield and make it go away? I didn't even kill him while she brought him back. What? And why do you make no sense? Man, as soon as I'm done all these big streams, like this weekend, next week I'm gonna release a video that's just a recording of every single boss fight, like all of these tormented bosses, and we're gonna have a green percentage counter, or oh sorry, a green timer and a red timer, and the green timer will go up while they're damageable and like interactable. The red one will go up while they're invulnerable or off screen. And we're gonna figure out the actual percentages of this shit, and we're just gonna make a video and publish it. and pray to God that someone at Blizzard sees it somehow and says, you know what, maybe that's a bad idea. Dear heck. And just to be extra thorough, I may even do each one 10 times just to fucking drive the point home. I guess we'll probably get rid of those. 6 more. We can dash through that fire. Hello? That big ability, the big beam ability that spins around has been bugged like that for like at least 4 seasons. Thankfully, it's yet to kill me because I can't see where it's about to go off, but I get nervous every time. Here is the first time for everything. By the way, what matters is not where you fire the projectiles from, it's where you are when the projectiles hit. Yo, she was on the screen for more than 0.2 seconds before she started another phase. I kind of assumed she was invulnerable. Sick. Question is, can we get away with tenths of a second, or will we have to show hundredths of a second on the video to actually measure the amount of time for some of these bosses to be in the arena? Because that was like she flashed on the screen, flashed back off. Think we have one more? We have 3 more. I got my hopes up. I think we can't really dash through the fire beam without getting hurt. It's a little sketchy.
Good place for us to recruit.
Return soon.
What is this? Fuck. Damn it. I just burned through all those. Whatever, I'm not going back. They can't make me. They can't make me. Two more. We can suffer through two more, right? We got to skip one. Let's go. 10 billion arrows later. Last one. Oh, I thought we got her, honestly. Bruh. If the fucking ghost exploded and pushed me precisely into the fire beam, that's toxic. Miraculously, we skipped it. Also, not one Belial. What a scaredy cat, dude.
The finest cuts and clarity.
Alright, time for the big one. We got 16 Harbingers of Hatred. I think his phases take longer than even Andariel's do, but they're also not as dangerous, I guess. The phases are just him disappearing and summoning portals. We just kill the portals. Like, it's not a big deal. Now locked at a quarter. We're damn. So I guess if you kill all the portals without having to use the lion powers, it's not bad at all. At least we constantly get to shoot stuff during this. This isn't so bad. Still kind of annoying, but not as bad as it could be. My potion. I didn't kill it in time. I blame the potion. Right now I'm currently relying on potion to put me over 150 energy, which is like mandatory for my best TPS. We need more of Dusty before we actually get to 150. So until then, we kind of just have to make sure we have the potion on at all times. Not gonna bother trying to kill all those. Woo! Ow. Rude and unnecessary. Also, I forgot to repair my shit. It'll be fine. It is this. Yes. This is only setback. No boss smells or sounds quite like they're sipping on copium like Belial does. Ooh. Not this time. Not that time either. To go. Ooh, I lived. The follow-ups too. It is a really sick animation when he comes flying out of that portal and eats shit. Damn, first move, run away. Couldn't be needy. It's gotta be the second or third move at least. Time for vendoring. The real question is, do we or do we not get at least one more Goober unique? Kinda hope we do. I need another fancy one to extract the extra the transmog from,
Follow the star.
so to speak.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
We go again. Should be 7 more? No, 9 more. Numbers and shit. Beetlejuice looking ass dog. There's a lot of portals. Isn't that a little excessive? Oh shit. Oh shit. Six to go. So far, we've only gotten one Belial from him. Mr. President, we got him. Leveled up the rep again. I have no idea what we're at now. 5 to go. My aim was slightly off. It's fine though. I don't know how that keeps hitting me. Maybe it's not dodgeable. That could be. But in combat, we have a 95% dodge chance or something ridiculous. So, yeah. We're pretty solidly in combat, so we should have all the buffs that would have that very, very high. So if it was dodgeable, I assume we would be dodging it. 3 more. I guess we could do what we did for Duriel and make it 4. Just a nice even number. I didn't realize we had even amounts for Andy as well. Not even close. I didn't almost just shit myself. You did. Can do one more, then we gotta go empty out. Watch this be the time Belial shows up and overflows my inventory. That bastard. He would do some shit like that, wouldn't he? Last power tab is there on the new character? Let's go. Unbugged. And it only costs the life of an entire character. My condolences. So I think Harbinger of Hatred actually reacts to where you're standing when he spawns in. If you stand behind him, he jumps away from you. At least he's done that every time I've stood behind him. It's kind of neat. The extra credit bonus stage that we made ourselves do. I have no one to blame but myself for this one. I'm gonna stand behind him again and see if he does it. Yep, every time. Nothing. But that does leave us with simply Belial remaining. So we're gonna try Torment 4 just for the fun of it. It might work, honestly. Belial's mechanics are pretty simple. He'll have way more health in Torment 4 than he has in 3. But hopefully we can still punch through it. I guess we'll find out. The fun way, of course. His health bar ain't moving as much as I was hoping it would be.
Even the ground beneath your feet can't be trusted.
This is reminding me a whole lot of the Diablo 3 play. I think that mechanic was in there. Hello? That actually scared the shit out of me. Alright. He may need a wee bit more damage. On the plus side, we did not waste any materials doing that. I suppose it's one benefit of doing things the way they are now. Oh well, we will continue to remain on Torment 3 for a while longer. Excuse me. So I had a thought while I was doing those bosses and I forgot to voice it, but I suspect it may be a better idea for me to roll armor on this piece of gear and take off the armor from here, because resistance is kind of... Sometimes you need one resistance, sometimes you need another one, and it's way more of a pain in the ass to change a modifier on a piece of gear than it is to change a gem. So if we want to get ourselves to the point where we can just put whatever gem I want on my gear, then we may as well do armor on the affixes over here. So yeah, now no matter what, we can guaranteed drop that 120 armor we have right there and put like a sapphire in there or something. And then if we get a piece of gear that has, or like a ring on there, a ring that has some sort of other resistance on there, we can adjust stuff more easily. So, sapphire it is. Now then, we need ourselves some Obdussy. Also, first, we need to claim some stuff from Tarsarak. I think I have at least one level, if not two. Oh, it's all nice. Ooh. Bam, bam, bam. Calm down. Oh, now we get this from the cache with the imbuement skills, dude. We lose 5% on the power. Still a minimum roll on Rain of Arrows cooldown. That's kind of a bummer. What about this one? Minimum roll on imbuement skills, but 50% on the power. Something that is not the absolute bottom roll for Rain of Arrows CDR. Max roll on the ultimate damage. I'll hold on to that one. I might swap it. I might not. Oh well. Why is there still a little exclamation mark? Oh, I have more. Turns out we've been maxed out for a while. Guess those bosses were pretty good. Branching volleys. Infiltrators. Branching volleys. Frostbitten. And high velocity. We don't need them.
Ruin all that work, huh?
Yeah, alrighty then. I guess it's time for some more num-nums. I feel like I didn't like Inferno. I'll give it a shot though. I need Obdicite. Although, maybe Obdicite is the thing we should farm at Torment for. How much do I have right now? 1465. We'll see how much I get here and compare it with Torment 4. We have collected the enemy. 406 Abdesi from that one. Inferno wasn't so bad. Do I have another one just to get the direct comparison? Unfortunately, not quite. This will have to do. I missed one. Yep. Ah, it doesn't matter. I forgot. Yo, it actually wasn't cursed. Wow. Seem to have missed another turn somewhere. Right into the middle. Just bit the shit out of my tongue. Nice. Alright, we were at 15:0. We got 406 to 1465. There's 19 to. No, that's not. 1871 is what we're at. We got something like 1600 of Dusty from this one. So yeah, if we're farming Omdusite and we can be in Torment 4, we absolutely should be in Torment. That is a little bananas. We may as well, right? I got the green stuff. What a wait! Let's do a couple more num-nums before we go spend that stuff. Breaking the spiders. No enemy for us this time, at least. Hello. Too much poison. Not a fan. Almost to the glyph slot finally. I kind of forgot we were going for that. I feel like we haven't leveled up in 3 hours. So that could be because we were bossing. Didn't even realize there was a person there. They do a drop of Dusty. We should do this. It's just killing monsters, then it's fine, I guess. We got 10 of them.
Without you, I'd be dead. Think I can manage?
That was the whole thing. Nothing but the death. Alright then. $4,800. It's a little less. I think we only got like 1,000 there, but it's still almost twice as much as we got from the last one we did in Torment 3. Corrupted Grotto. It's anime, we actually have to kill these things. Or stand near them when they die. And we left 75 of Dusty on the ground. Whoops. Good thing we came back. Yeah, it's called the Fields of Blood. There's 2 spots you can go to. This red area right here. And this red area right here. It's always these 2 zones. There's another set of red areas, but that one. Yeah. This is called the Hell Tide, and it changes from zone to zone. But the light red area is always the PvP zone. I'm just not sure how active it is after a couple weeks into a season. And if you're playing on hardcore and you kill another character, or you get killed by another character, it counts as a real death, so you lose your character. Or rather, they get sent to... They get booted out of the hardcore league, at the very least. Was the whole thing and nothing but the thing once again. $6,200. Alright, we're gonna go spin stuff. Probably should have looked at that gear a little closer, but oh well. We could do the bow next. We could do Beast Fall. Yeah, I kind of want to focus on the things that will give me max resources. Like that. Not quite there. Fuck. Man, we could have had over 25.
My hammer sings on your return.
That gives us 25 resource, so I think we're 10 short. Maybe if we hit it with another crit, it'll work. I don't know. It's gonna be a little close.
Be some steel you need.
If only we had a slightly higher roll in that modifier. I guess I could
Use it well.
try again here. It's only 2 million a roll. Ooh. What we got there? Huge, actually. Now we're 3 off, so we should pretty comfortably be able to get 3 more out of that. Or out of these boots with 3 upgrades, I think. Or 4 upgrades, I mean. Hopefully. I don't want to try and... I really don't want to try and roll for 3 crits or 2 crits on the same maximum resource. That would be a little bit of a bummer. But I believe I'm going to get up and stretch my legs and grab some food. So, I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are and you're not already, make sure you smack the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube, the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. And I will return in 5 to 10 minutes. And we will do some more Torment for Nightmare Dungeons for more of the sake. Because I need maximum resource so I can stop relying on potions for my max resource. But that's later. I'll be back. Alright, Brandon, sorry about that. A little bit of a while, but I do feel way better. Turns out, eating food is good for you, believe it or not. Imagine that. Crazy, dude. Crazy. Anyways, where did we leave off? We were doing nightmare dungeons to get ourselves some more Abdesi. And the reason we wanted that was specifically so I could get my max resource over 150. When we do that, I can stop using resourcefulness elixirs and start using probably precision elixirs instead. Crit chance doesn't matter so much to me, but the crit damage gives us more, like just a little bit more damage off of precision. Probably like 7% more or something like that. Hello? What the hell was that? The Oblivion I threw on the floor 20 minutes ago. Now then. Away we go. We've been getting like, I don't know, 1,000 to 1,800 or so. Abdesi. I can never decide whether to call it Abdesi or Abdesite. Either way, we've been getting like 1,000 to 2,000 per dungeon, so it shouldn't take too long to get enough to bring our boots from 8 upgrades to 12. It's like 6,000 or something like that. I don't wanna. That last event we did get a little bit of Opticite from the monsters, but like, it seemed like way less than I would have expected from that same amount of monsters if they spawn normally, like in random places in the dungeon. It's the whole thing. Get me out of here. Put us back up at 1300. I think that's about 1100 total gained. Fine by me. Not a fan of the layout here, but we'll do it anyways. Suppose another option we could follow if we wanted to continue powering up without doing nightmare dungeons for a while is we could go back to the pit. We can still level up our level 46 cliffs a few more times before we start running out of like decent chance to level them up from the current level we're at in the pit. But also I could level up the 5th cliff that we're getting relatively close to putting in, and if we do run the pit, we get shitloads of XP. Because it still seems to be the best source of XP in the game for some reason. So that would get us that glyph slot a little faster, and the points to fill it out properly. I just still have to decide between what is it, fluidity and control glyphs. One is like 10 to slowed and chilled enemies, or 10% increased damage to slowed and chilled, 20% to frozen and stunned. The other one is like 10% increased damage after you use an agility skill, which is dash, which I do all the time. So it's like 100% uptime on 10% damage, or conditional uptime on double that damage. I guess if we can't assume things to be frozen more than 50% of the time, then it's just better to do the 100% uptime. We just boil it down to simply that. So maybe fluidity is the right choice, because I think that's the agility glyph. Real question is, where the hell is the third switch? And I guess we're not finding it, because that's the boss room right there. Agony. Where'd she go? Yes, invuln phases on my dungeon bosses. Maybe that's why I hated this place. The layout didn't seem bad. But if the boss does that kind of thing, I'm not too enthusiastic about it. I guess not positively enthusiastic about it. My potion wore off. Forgot which one it was. I'm sure they'll be fine. I'm killing everything else in here. They can get out without my help. Feeding grounds, I think I also dislike the boss on, but I'll do it anyways. I think our damage is probably alright. Is there a quick way to get to level 60? Not without a character that is already very strong in the end game. I think I think I heard the fastest way to get to level 60 is to do the campaign in strongholds or something like that. But I have no idea the specifics about all that. I think strongholds are good XP. I know a long time ago people used to like go to one specific stronghold. Back in the day people used to go to Quartergon and like run around in here and aggro everything, kill it, and then leave and reset it. And just do that over and over again, but I don't know if that got nerfed. Or if that's what people are talking about or not. Usually for me I just do like Helltide or something. I guess I should mention the other way that requires a high-end character is you just farm out. I think the number was 27 Whisper caches in Torment 4. And then open them on a new character. That should be enough to take it from 1 to 60 immediately. But until you can farm Whisper caches in Torment 4, it's not an option. He's got some anime. Another billion damage hit. Love to see it. If only we could do that with all of the hits instead of one every other hour or so. I think this is only the second anime carrier I found. Yep, we don't have enough. Unfortunate. Rooms actually aren't that bad. I never really want to put in a whole lot of effort to open them. 2 more points. Definitely not pride. I think it's gotta be fluidity. Up to 5k up Dusty, so after one, maybe 2 more, we should be okay. Honestly, I can probably already level up my boots to 12, but we'll just do 1. Oblivion's locked behind a stronghold somewhere, and I don't care to go find out which one it is. It's easier to throw it on the floor and go to the next one. Yeah, alright. I only got 800 of Dusty out of that. Bruh. Game's trying to keep me poor. Shadow Beam deals 120% more damage. Maybe I should use that instead of the arrow thing. I feel like this arrow storm is kind of useless. It's only additive damage. could wear those gloves. Turns out my tempering is also off on the gloves I'm currently wearing. But I also don't want to dump all my attack speed either. But if I do change, I can go off of I can swap off the lucky hit chance for like a res or something. Maybe even all res if we're lucky. That was worthless. Previously we were doing caltrop size for utility tempers. However, this time, well, we're already at the, pretty much already at the 100% limit on that. So I think what we're probably going to want is crowd control duration. It's not it. We also don't care too much about lucky hit anymore. For this one, we definitely want crit damage. I said crit damage. Thank you. That looks like a higher roll within the range than the old one. Vehement Brawler. Replace lucky hit chance. We could get more crit damage, actually. That is an option. I think my shadow res is okay. Gold res is definitely okay. Well, at least grab that. Lightning res is the only one that's actually totally okay, but the thing is, we gain plus 30 to cold, poison, and actually cold, poison, and shadow, all three get 30. So fire is the only one we actually are worried about, I guess. And we can get, I think, 20 more if I get the top gem, which means we can actually cap off that. So we're actually totally fine to keep crit damage, I guess. I believe it's 30. I just don't remember where we get that power from. Also, I kind of don't like having Earthen Bulwark on here. I'd almost rather more dexterity. Yeah, I think we'll wear these. Excuse me. Break the old one. I can't even be upset at that. And we actually perfectly have 150 energy now, or we should. Hello? 24 plus 26 equals 150. I'm sorry, 24 plus 26 equals 50. Plus 100 is 150. But, oh, we're still looking like we have 149, which is a little sussy. Hopefully that fixes itself, because I do not want to try and squeeze out one more point. Which I guess I could do by trying to go for an absolute max roll maximum resource, but I really shouldn't have to do that based on these values. Plus, 9 agile is kind of insane. That should put us over 100% dodge if that's doable. Whatever the cap is on dodge chance will be at it. But now, we can do this. We hit life again. I'm not hugely worried about life is the thing. Crowd control duration, it's not the worst, but I'm not a huge fan of it either. What was it? Life again, damn it. Bro, I'm more okay with any of the other 3 modifiers. Like, it's a 60% chance. Thank you. We hit the lower crit damage, but whatever. At this point, I'll take it.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Now we're over 600% on precision. The numbers keep getting sillier. All right, we're gonna overwrite this and see what happens. $26 plus 24. I don't have 99 as my max, right? 26, 25. Why am I getting 25? Video game. Why do you do these things to me? Does it say on my stat panel that I have 150? Nope.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
I mean, it's got to be some kind of rounding issue, right? But I don't know why they would have, like, decimal values in there. And then round and then not just use the rounded result rather than the hidden decimal one. Kinda... You know. I don't want to say mean words, but it's kind of not my favorite thing ever. What is my actual dodge chance? It is 100% if I have both of those buffs active. I can't believe it goes that high. So am I actually impervious to damage? Well, most sources of damage then. Seems like I might be. Yeah, that extra res on from those things is not showing on my character panel. So the question is it bugged visually and not showing on the character panel, or is it bugged actually and not applying the res? Either way, something's wrong. No one is slightly worse than the other. probably not gonna sweat 1 energy. Every like 50 times we use Rain of Arrows, we'll have to wait this like 3 seconds, I think. That's what that means. And who knows, maybe it's actually 149.99997. And so really it's once every 3,000 Rain of Arrows. Something ridiculous like that.
My savior.
Suppose we should actually do the objective. Might help a little bit.
You saved my life.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
Some of these dungeons have an objective that says return stone carving or return whatever to pedestal, and then it's like a mile-long dungeon. And they have the thing at the start, and sometimes, occasionally, I miss the thing at the very beginning and I don't realize it until the very end. I'm trying real hard to not make that mistake this time. I'm worried I've already made it. I think it might have been in this room, and it's just not showing on the map. Okay, it is without fail, it is not right there. So if it's supposed to be there, it's not my fault. Do with that. I don't want to bother. Oh. That's not the thing. That's the other thing. Once again, we must backtrack. We must double backtrack. Starting to question the existence of this stone carving. There it is. It does exist. Oh, hello. Poison puddles. That didn't feel like I have 75 poison resistance, you know? Or even 60, whatever. But we're capped out on those. 68. Felt like we have basically none. I'm gonna spend my ovals. I think blood pools are bugged. You put on a Shava's poison, it did 3 lots of 32 million, yet most you seem to get from blood pools is 5 lots of 495. That's with all your blood damage boost from Paragon board. Weird. Are Shava's OP?
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
What do I need? If we get a greater affix maximum resource helmet, that'd be pretty sick. I should really have re-rolled this lucky hit off of those weapons like 10 years ago.
Hello, shining well. Hello, shining beauty.
Max life. Life per second. Oh, I'm sorry, life per 5 seconds.
how shall I guide my hammer? What's still got some good in it?
Not a bad troll, that. Oh, Basilisk ghost. I had that in my
Double greater affix and its life and life for 5 seconds. I just want a different one. At this point on principle. Or decrepify. Gonna grab one of those and just yeet. I thought there was a sort button in here. So I was just gonna do, oh no, there it is. Okay. That's fine. We got 1400 up, Dusty.
See some steel
Should be able to at least finish that off. Yeah, for sure. Caltrop size. Okay, we're officially over 100%. It's not ideal. But I'm sure it's fine. Crowd control duration I'm kind of okay with, I guess. It's not the worst thing ever.
There's a good one.
Yeah, we're at 2178. What number do I need for this ridiculous amount over here? Turns out none of them require dexterity. Maybe because I have the amount that I need. But usually it shows it green like that. 1345. Could have sworn there was some of these that had like over 2000 dexterity requirements. Yeah, that one, 2500. Thankfully, it's just the one. When we get all that cold res on the tree, maybe we can drop this. That's 40. This is 10 up to 20 if we get 510 intelligence. 25, 30, 35. So we would lose 5 more. That's not so great. Oh, there's all res right there. Could get another 3. Four and a half. Six. 7.5. I guess 9. We could squeeze out 9 more to all res off the tree. If that's not 10.5 as well. I don't know if I counted that one already or not. I think I did. So it's probably 9. That would probably help quite a bit, actually. Maybe we delay the glyph, honestly, so we can fix that. Feels kind of gross. But, like... my resistances are really gross as well. Look at us go. It's almost like we're a real character. Let's go, dude. I'm really wondering if we'll need that armor mod when we get this to 12 and that to 12. I hope not. Then we can get one more res node. That would make my life about 13 times easier. Anyways. Moving right along. We need more to say. Shit, I forgot I was gonna go get coffee. Okay, before I actually run through this dungeon, I'm gonna get up and grab coffee. It'll be like 3 minutes tops. But I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are, like and subscribe, smack follow, all that business. I'll be like 3 minutes, and we'll go get more Obdusy. Alright, friends, we're back. Sorry about that. But coffee's acquired. Life's good. Thankfully, no monsters walked up while I was defenseless, hiding and cowering in a corner. So, we can continue. Give me a key. It's not a key. That's a potion. Man, all that stuff we didn't count, I totally forgot to reforge the lucky hit off my weapons. Just remembered. We're like pretty damn certain we don't even need it anymore. What's that? Energy on kill and a kind of shit roll on whatever that is. Let's go back to Town Hall and thinking about it and deal with my weapons.
I'll keep my full
Magic is neither good.
Question is, what do we want?
How may I help?
Here, we have so many options. We could take damage, however, all the shit I talked about life on weapons earlier. But like, genuinely, max life may be the most impactful stat we have on the weapons. Which, it's kind of wild. I don't know why vulnerable damage isn't even an option on swords. Like, where's the rest of the stuff that usually goes on other types of weapons? Max roll easy. Min roll easy. Twice in a row. Let's go. Oh, I think I just went down 10. Alright, max roll easy. Suddenly, 1300 life tankier. We didn't lose damage by putting that on. And we got probably pretty significantly tankier, so I think it was worth it. And by if we had put actual damage on, like just the straight percent damage, it actually would have done almost nothing for us. We have so many damage modifiers from other places already, it's like not even worth thinking about. Hurts just did one 599 million hit and can't replicate it. You know, maybe the sun beamed in through the window and smacked the circuit on your computer just right, and so it flipped a bit, and then gave you 599 million damage. Maybe? Could be some weird conflict of interest with that kind of thing, who knows? I never dropped the arrow storm thing either. I forget what I was gonna put on. And maybe the shadow imbuement thing? We could try it. It'll probably do more than 60% additive damage.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Shadow. That one.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Again. Hello? Character did not want to run forward for some reason. This guy's got too many shields. I don't like it. Aegis Mirrors is the longest dungeon ever. What the hell? If I don't have at least 10,000 of Dusty by the time we're done here, I'm just not sure what this game's doing anymore. Okay, we'll put the key right in front of the door. That's nice, at least. They had all that real estate to hide the key, and they just put it right in front of the door. I'll take it then. Why not? Extra 270 of Dusty for that. Kinda worth. Fine then, I didn't want the shrine anyways. Well, I have the shrine, but I still don't want to do that. Hello? Mr. Butcher. Oh, he ran. He's a scaredy cat. Still hit the 1.5 billion or 1.4 billion. Yeet. I was a little worried that the modifier we took off my weapon, the legendary power, was actually multiplicative and not additive like the tooltip says. So I was worried we could like hamstring my damage for no reason. But we're still hitting in the billions, so it's only occasional, but we're still doing it. There it is again. I don't think I like hollowed stones. I've said that about at least 3 different do dungeons today. But that one for sure I really don't think I like. What the hell was that poison? Do those chains cause damage over time when they attach to you? Kind of what it looked like, but I've never noticed that before ever. I feel like I would have. Because a lot of my builds are susceptible to that kind of thing. Except Wamba, of course. Whoa, 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 whoa. Monster barrier. Holy. Yo, what's up, Soap? How you doing? Yo, 4K of Dusty. Yo, I'm sorry I missed that message. I was zoning out in that dungeon, I'll be honest. Casual distilled beer. Maybe that's how I keep missing. They just keep dropping from random enemies. Avenger. How much of Dusty are we up to? 5k. We may be able to finish out. One of these two that already have the first level of 3, but I think it's like 6k or a little over to go from 8 to 12 in one shot. So maybe we do one more and then we go try and probably bring my bow up to 12, because why not? That has some nice stuff on it. Oh yeah, we're done. We can just move on. Inferno, we did earlier, and I thought it was bad when I did it the first time, and then I did it, and it wasn't actually that bad, so we're fine with it now. Surrender your enemy. Think it was up there. Nah, they'll be fine. Wait, I should probably find the bloodstone before I try and put it on the pedestal. That might be a good idea. Step on it. Got that all res. That's life regen. We're trying to squeeze as much all res as I can out of this tree because I don't want more res on my gear, if I can help it. That is strictly cold res. Non-physical damage. There's no res here, right? No, we grabbed it already. I think we really don't need any more dodge chains, thankfully. Considering we're probably actually over 100 now, but it just shows we're at 100. Looks like, yeah, all we can really get now is just the cold. And we only need 160 more intelligence to get the second set of cold res. I don't know if that's something we'll be able to reach, but it'd be nice. That would be what, 30 more nodes? No. 32 more nodes if we just tried to do it through, excuse me, through grabbing nodes. Although there's 7 there, and I think the glyph we are eventually going to put in there is fluidity, which is bonus to all magic nodes within range. And that gets quite high as you level that glyph up, so it could be like, you could get like 20 plus from each of those nodes. Or at least like 15 plus pretty easily. That'd be 30 right there. This is bonuses to rare nodes. Those are both dexterity. Both dexterity. No wonder I don't have any in. We also do have more points we could grab here. It would at least give us a little bit of additive damage on top of the intelligence. Oh well. We'll worry about that when we get to it. Getting a wee bit full. We're at 5,800. Less than I expected, but whatever. Hopefully I was wrong about that just over 600 or just over 6,000 number. Really, we just have to hope we don't hit stutter step. I really don't give two shits about that. Turns out I was wrong. That works. We would have preferred either crit damage or marksman projectiles cast twice. However, attack speed is not worthless. The crazy thing is, this critical strike damage modifier with 2 crits on it is still lower than the damn tempered one with no crits. Kind of inclined to go towards that one more. Can we break 700% more damage from precision? We're still a ways away, but it might happen. It might happen. Give it more time. To the next one. More of Dusty, more problems, as they say. I guess it's more like 50... How much do we have? We had 900 left? I guess it's 5k to go from 8 to 12. Because we're like a little under. Must have been overestimating that by a bit. Gotta find the Flesh Reaper. It's kind of gross. Yo, man. I think you only need 3 enemy carriers to open the door, so this should be plenty. Too much poison. I was in poison over here and I dashed over here and there was more poison in the exact spot that I dashed you. Very, very unfortunate. What can you do? The answer to that question is you can properly cap yourself on poison res like a responsible ARPG player. However, that is not me. And really, I believe it, but we should have 30 more poison res than I do have, and I simply do not. Just like I should have 1 more point of energy than I do, but I do not. Let's hope we don't miss the treasure room. As I say that, we find evidence that I've missed the treasure room. I could have gone and killed the boss and come back out here to find the treasure room, but it doesn't feel like the proper order of doing things. It is the proper order. However, it doesn't feel right. And if it doesn't feel right, that means it isn't. Where the hell is this room? It exists, right? This is definitely in a Hantu dungeon. There's gotta be a treasure room around here somewhere. Hello? Is it right there? Bro. At this point, I don't even want the treasure. I just want to open the door. On principle. I mean, it would make sense. This is where all of the enemy carriers were centered. Yeah. Okay. Look at that now, would you? Totally not worth it for 270 at Dusty. However, 300. However, we've also attained victory, and that's more important. A Pyrrhic victory is still a victory nonetheless. We min-maxing our CD, our cooldown ship for this. Feels degenerate to do that. Is that the Flesh Reaper? 2 billion damage, let's go. We're gaming. Sweet victory. What do we get? Quadrigon. 1800 of Dusty once again. That was 1400. It would have been like barely a shadow. Barely 1,000, excuse me, had I not gone back for that chest. Just would have been nicer had we found it along the way. More boss spawning soon. Easy. Probably in about 9 minutes. I should probably check and see if it's a Shava. If it is, we won't do it. But if it's not, I still need the boss powers from the other two. They're the only two I don't have, and it feels wrong not having them. I just can't be bothered to do world bosses most of the time. I did this last time I ran this dungeon too. But we got 75 of Dusty for the wrong turn, so I guess it's okay. Shrines don't beat Curse Challenge, impossible difficulty. Not sure where all those like, zombie things keep coming from, but looks like they keep spawning. I'm not gonna bother with that. I don't want to do that event either. Reconnecting to Diablo 4. Alright. It's the video game's fault, not mine. At least I hope so. Yo, double ancestral all the way across the sky. Let's go. What are those? Move speed and resource cost reduction. That's kind of fun. Along with dexterity. Bro, can you... Is it just taking 1,000,000 damage per second? Like, is that a thing they do, or is Rahir... No, Rahir is doing 5,000 damage per... Okay. I guess they degrade over time. +3 to alchemical advantage. Those are both kind of neat. Not to be used by this character, however. Throw him in my stash and let him collect dust for the rest of the time. Not a problem, not a problem. What are we up to? 3,300. One or two more and we should be able to yeet another weapon into Masterworking 12. Let's go. Unfortunately, I think I'm gonna have to do a whole lot of hit runs tomorrow. We need XP pretty bad to get that. Oh well, to get the rest of the res on the tree and to get the glyph slot filled out. That's by far the fastest way to do it. Currently reworking the entire build for Rupture. Skill tree dump, but Paragon's pain in the ass. It do be like that. Did you save the old version as a loadout? So you can go back to it if you end up not liking Rupture? I don't remember what this respec notes. Hello, can you not be? Oh, there is no respec button. There is the refund all button, but yeah, that's a huge pain. You still gotta respend all however many. That's good. Did you ever do your 8 through 12 masterworking on your Doombringer? I'm curious to know what the result was. Bro, how many people are laying around these places? This is not your home. Ah, damn. Ugh. Max life, I think we're okay without. Yep, we're not gonna worry about that ring. Not one bit. I remember hating that one. Also, it had the damn Stormbane's Wrath on it again, and I just did one with that. It's a pain in the ass. I don't want to deal with it. can't forget the anime. Is this the one where they're on opposite sides? Yeah, it is. Gets me every time. $1.5 billion. If only we didn't have to overpower to do that much. Bro, why is everything cursed? This place sucks. We're not missing this one in the center this time. I remember what happened last time. Probably literally every other time I've run this dungeon. Oops. Are we capped yet? No, we're still quite a ways away. But if we get that 10% cold res from the notable, we should be at or approaching the cap. I say notable, I mean the rare node. Wrong video game. Forgot to check how much of Dusty we're up to. $5,600. Let's go home. get some upgrades.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Damn, both of them had new stuff. I kinda don't care about either of them though.
Use it well.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Well, let's just finish this one out because it has more crit damage on it. Let's go. Way up.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
650 now. That went up by 12% off of that. Seems good. Putrescent larder. It's an SAT word if ever I saw one. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's calm down, boys. We can talk, we can talk. Push that button. Got the treasure room. They actually warned us where it is this time. Let's go. No wandering around for the entire zone of the dungeon to find the door at the very last spot. Let's go. They should do that every time. Sorry, we're here. It's kind of funny that there was two Rahirs there and they didn't just have the Rahir that's following me, like walk over to the thing and be like, yo, let's mine this shit. I really want to know why we need to click on scattered prisms. The one crafting material that doesn't pick itself up or get picked up by pits. How many lightning balls is too many? It's all a matter of perspective, I suppose. Wow, I love climbing. Did that thing where I do the whole rotation and then forget to use the right click. Always feels a little bad when we do that. What are those? Shadow resistance growth. What's that? Reasonable, I suppose. It'd be nice if there was a TP to Nightmare Dungeon button. Maybe that's a little too specific for them to ever add, but it'd be nice to look at the map for anything. Do a boss after we do the second round of shit. Nice, nice. Yo, so we actually just hit the rain of arrows that didn't get refreshed immediately. I think it should be like 150 more before that happens again, though. All because some rounding error has caused us to have one less energy than I should. Very tragic. Also not using the resource potion for 1 energy. I think that would be quite silly. $2,800. Increased energy regen for 4 seconds. Doesn't matter. We don't need it. Throw that on there. And it's a little early, but I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a night here. Just getting kind of out of it. Forgot to use your shouts at first because you were too entranced with watching demons explode. Can now change whirlwind to leap. Let's go. Let's go. But yeah, I am going to end the stream early here. I was going to go to like 11:45, 11 hours, 45 minutes of uptime, but I'm just kind of out of it. Don't really feel like I can focus on much more today. But we will be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern US time, so approximately 12.5 hours from now. We may also do only 11 hours or maybe even 10 hours, but it should be a pretty long stream regardless. We'll probably do a lot of pit runs to level up and get my glyphs sorted. Maybe try and get the rest of my gear masterworked to 12 out of 12. Pretty close already. We have 2 pieces. No, we have 1 piece at 2 still. 3 at 9. I'm sorry, 1 at 8, 3 at 9, 1 at 11. So it's really not that much farther off before we have 12 out of 12 and everything. Then it's kind of just getting the last glyph sorted. And then from there, it's like we could just grind all the way to 300 and keep getting incremental upgrades, but this is pretty much a full character. Yeah, hell yeah, definitely let me know, genre. But I appreciate y'all hanging out. Hope you enjoyed. If you didn't not already, make sure you smack the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. The follow button if you're watching on Twitch. And like I said, come see me again tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern US time. Or Eastern Daylight Time, whatever you want to call it. And have yourselves a good night. Yeet.